got some money for me, boy? I seen your name in our ledger.
You're a wanted man, Mr. Morgan.
Maybe when your mother's finished mourning your father, I'll keep her in black on your behalf. We got lawmen in 3 different states after us. They chased us from the west, they chased us over the mountains. Open the gun!
We'll need an extra gun.
This place ain't no such thing as civilized.
You're the only one of these fools that I trust.
Where's our money?
Do you have my bag?
Always, Dutch.
Product not yet rated.
Well, hello. It is Thursday night. Hi and bye, Josh. Even though you're the 5th person in here, your fleeting nature compels me to address you first. And hello, Nick. Hello, Maxie. Hello, Brad. It is Thursday. Did you take it to the bank like you said you would? And hello, Eve843. Best evening on the internet. Did this bastard not finish Bravely Default 2? Well, I'll get to that. It is well, it's been brewing a little bit. Okay, so is it Friday? No, it's not. It's Thursday. It's Thursday night. Maybe it's Friday for you. Hey, Brad's been to the bank tons of times. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Maxie, you know what? I saw it was on sale. It was on a deep sale. I don't know if it still is, but 7 Days to Die was on sale for like $7.50 or something. And then all of a sudden, because I'm friends with Maxie on in Steam, I started seeing notifications. Maxie's playing 7 Days to Die. And then by the time I saw you, the next day I saw you launch it again, I was like, yeah, he must be enjoying it. Oh, cool! You got a 2-pack for $11.99. That's a good deal. Did you have someone else that you've given that to, or you just have that on standby in case you find someone who might be interested in it? Joss, I'll try it. We'll see if I'm still around later. You know how it goes. Sometimes I'll wait just until you get here. That will be my cue to end the stream. You never know, man. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. Holy crap. No, wait. I don't know where Joss is right now. I know he was doing stuff, but I didn't know where that was. And hello, Mackenzie TV. Happy Thursday. Or, I guess, depending on where you are, Friday. Gave it to your daughter. She has yet to install it. Yeah, that's it. I mean, what'd that come to you? About $5.70, something like that? That's worth it. I can't do math right now, but it's worth it. Even if she doesn't play it, it's still worth it just so she has the option. So, Maxie, I'm assuming you were enjoying that. It's one of those, it's a little, it's a little rough around the edges. It's not, I mean, it definitely doesn't feel like a AAA game. But there's sort of a lot going on under the hood. It's kind of fun if you're, you get into it. So, okay. Did this bastard not finish Bravely Default 2? So this is a bit of a pain point, because I'm not done with Bravely Default 2. And I have no intention of abandoning it. I just didn't want to stream it. Like, I have to read all the... I'm ready for it to be over, but I'm also still into it. I want to see it through. But all the dialogue reading, those little party chats that pop up every 3 seconds, I'm sort of overdoing that in a stream, so... And I'm pretty sure I've nailed Red Dead Redemption 2 as my next game. What I am trying to debate right now is, it's been like 2 years since I've really played this thing. like for reals. I played it a little bit last year just to goof around, you know, and run around and do open world activities. But it's been literally like 2 years since I played it for the actual story, which is really good. I'm a little torn because I think I got really far into it. But I'm thinking about starting it from scratch, starting it over again. And so that was sort of my plan tonight, was to launch the new game with you guys. It's like you're seeing me off on my maiden. It wouldn't be my maiden cruise because it's my second time playing it, but still, you're seeing me off on the beginning of my Red Dead Redemption 2 journey. You know, even though, because if I end up like playing this through, it's basically going to be the game I'm playing for the next 2 months, and I'm sort of angling to do that. But I think with Bravely Default 2, I should just ignore the party chats. But I appreciate what they contribute. I just don't. There's just too many of them. Hey, what's up, cow? Oh, venous injection infection. What's that? It's still 9:43 for advertise. Ooh, you died from infection. I don't think that's ever happened to me. Basically, well, now they've updated it, so I don't know if my Bitch Tactics Underground Shelter is even any good anymore. I haven't played it since to the best of my knowledge, they've updated the mechanics to not let you engage in the sort of bitch tactics that I relied upon. So it's been a while, but when I did play it, I did enjoy it quite a bit. That's back talking about 7 Days to Die. Did I finish Pool of Radiance yet? The thought flashed across my mind to go back and finish that too. I mean, really, if I start doing what I sort of want to do at this point, if I can stick to it, is playing, as I say it, I'm not doing it, but playing a game until I'm finished before starting a new game, which obviously I jumped the gun a little bit tonight, but I just really wanted to play this and not stream Bravely Default again. Like, I've been playing Bravely Default every day. I haven't played today, obviously, but still, I've been playing it every day. Oh, ATS Montana came out. So, that's another thing that I'm kind of this will obviously change because my tastes change, my moods change, but I'm in a mode right now where I kind of want to finish. I kind of want to focus on some of the big games that I've accumulated over the years that are finite. They have stories. You beat them, you finish them, and then you move on to something else. And a lot of the games that I enjoy are not like that. Like, they're, whether it's all the survival games or so. I know I'm going to play games like that again, but I'm just getting an itch that, like, I should hit my library and actually finish some, like Red Dead Redemption is a perfect example. It is one of the best games ever made, and it's been sitting, and I've just been gamer ADD for 2 years, not playing it, not finishing it. Pool of Radiance, now it isn't a big game. I don't know, define big. It was feeling very tedious to play. We'll put it that way. But I think it was Matus or somebody was pointing out that it's not actually like a 100-hour game or something. It's something like a 30 to 40-hour game. It's just 30 to 40 hours of essentially, you know, that turn-based, that very clunky turn-based combat. You're going to ask about my bitch tactics in 7 Days to Die? Well, Maxie, my bitch tactics were, like, the first couple games, what I do is I'd find a house that I would temporarily hole up in at night, but immediately I would dig through the floorboards and start that 45-degree tunnel into the earth, go down, 100 feet, take another 90 degrees to the right, dig down another 100 feet, and then actually build my base down there. And the zombies at the Horde Nights were, trying to figure out where the hell I was. And they just were never able to find a way down to me because of pathing issues. And I think that's been fixed. I think they will dig straight down into the earth and find you if you do that. That's what I was led to believe at a certain point within the last couple of years. But that was my big bitch tactics. Like, spending a stupid amount of time digging an underground base that their dumb AI couldn't find me at. And that's how I survived my 7 days, the 7 day and 7 days to die. But their pathing couldn't find me. I didn't cover it in the sense of like, I don't know, reburying it. I had doors and stuff. But the thing is like, they didn't have pathing to be like, oh, well, we're going to go 150 yards to the northeast to this house and bust that shit down and then go down this tunnel and then take a right and go. It was like the zombies on the surface world just knew, oh, we're walking on this grass and this ass is right underneath us. And so they'd all just shuffle around on the grass in circles, 100 feet above my secret underground base. And then in the morning they'd leave or whatever. One of 1987's biggest hits. What do you mean the guy on the screen is awful? That's Norris the Gray. He's the new big thing on my channel count. Brad, they're never completing the U.S. Well, 2040, yeah, maybe 2040. Let's see, what did they just open? Montana. They've covered about 25%. The game's been out what, 6 years? Yeah. We are on track for a 2040 completion, aren't we? I can't even get past the opening sequence of Oblivion. I did finish Oblivion, I'll have you know. I never streamed it. But back in my days, before I was the gaming lawyer, I was the guy that sometimes finished games. And during this phase of my life, I finished Oblivion. Gonna play my favorite game. I'm gonna make it home before I shit my pants or not. Oh, am I going to make it home? Ah, okay. I just realized I'm reading comments out of order and out of context, so please just disregard me. I just look over the chat and realize I'm missing stuff. And there's Evie with the Digimon Survive. It's a good game so far. So many cute Digimon. Well, that's cool. I appreciate it. What's for dinner tonight, Evie? You got any pictures for dinner? Evie's been posting meals throughout the week to Twitter. Various food items and tagging me so that I can see what she's been having. But I know, I guess they have good food all week long. I thought maybe they saved the really cool stuff for Thursday nights because, it's G-Law streaming Game and Lawyer night. You have your base surrounded by a stone wall 2 cubes thick and 3 high. You'll have to let me know how that works, Maxie. And then a lot of when I was doing above ground stuff, like I had one house where I just, instead of building walls, I dug trenches all around the house and put spike traps in the trenches. So the once or twice that I actually tried doing an above ground base, and I found, because digging a trench is, as far as they're concerned, if you dig it deep enough, it's as good as building a wall. And so that seemed kind of effective. I know as 7 Days to Die, as it keeps going, and it's a little bit the way the forest works as well too. As it keeps going, the raids the zombie hordes that attack your base become progressively more insane to where, I mean, it literally becomes just a gauntlet just to get through that night. Based on videos that I've seen. And I'm always like, well, I'm certainly glad I won't be, you know, I'll be 200 yards underground and far away from any entrance to my base while all that shit's going on the surface. I'll never see it. You got the that's how I feel sometimes, working from home, just feeling grubby, feeling my yellow eyes and my green teeth. It's pretty much it. That's why I don't use the cam anymore. Actually, I sort of stopped using the cam because I'm getting lazy to set it up. And like right now, we've had a bit of a heat wave in Portland, and this room is, you know, there's individual small rooms that are air conditioned, so this room stays cool, and the common room, or you know, a big room with the couch and the recliner and the big TV, that room is huge and it's scorching hot. So at a certain point last week, I dragged my recliner into my room. It's big and heavy. It's not something you want to be dragging, like, oh, I'll just drag it back out when I'm done tonight. It's like, it's kind of like, yeah, it's going to be in here until, you know, until it's done and not be in it anymore. So even if I wanted to set up my green screen at this point, that recliner's in the way now. There's not a lot of room in here for that shit. Some of you pay $4.99 a month to see your mug on a cam. That was never a condition of the contract, I'm afraid. It was just something that I did. In fact, I never went on cam for 2018 until 2018. I'm pretty sure some of you started paying every month before you ever knew what I looked like. So, of course, I could be remembering wrong, but I'm fairly certain sponsorship started in 2017, and it was a year later that I came on cam. So that's historically inaccurate. Maybe that's why you continued paying $4.99. Is that what we call that, a constructive contract, Maxie? A unilateral, one of my famous unilateral contracts backfired on me. Pop on the cam, chew some cashews for Joss. Alright. Yeah. I don't even have my camera plugged in right now. Honestly, right now, with the problems I've been having with OBS, crashing my computer, I think it's OBS. That's another reason I've been hesitant to throw any more shit into the mix because of that instability. What I did do this week to address that, though, is there was a graphics driver upgrade, so I updated that, and I did fully uninstall, or not fully because I still have my profiles and stuff. I uninstalled OBS and reinstalled OBS, so I'm going to keep my fingers crossed that I don't have one of my weekly system, or my whole system freezes while I'm trying to stream. So Norris will suffice. I'm not wearing my triple XL giant head Under Armour hat right now because, well, A, you guys can't see me, but I usually wear that when I need a haircut. And I've had a haircut somewhat recently. So if I were streaming right now, I probably would not be wearing the Under Armour hat because I would not be trying to contain a hobo-esque bundle of hair. Building a base on stilts works. I'd just be afraid they would destroy the stilts. I think buildings have structure. They'll fall down. I think. You can't remember what your hubby's making tonight. You'll let me know. Oh, okay, Evie, appreciate that. You know, I expect when you got something special being cooked, something delicious, that I'll be kept in the loop. You know, it's become a thing now. I've been high on the hog. let's see. Trying to think of what other games I thought about playing. Because in some sense, because I have this new kind of approach I'm trying to do, now that I'm coming to the end of Bravely Default, because I know I'm probably 10 to 15 hours from the end of Bravely Default. I'm like 50 to 55 hours into the game. So I know I'm getting there. I'm probably getting close. I'm gonna start getting excited about choosing what game I'm gonna play next. And I've sort of been thinking Red Dead for a while. But I've also considered, like Brad, you brought up Crusader Kings 3, and honestly, that is something I've thought about. That doesn't fit my criteria of a game that you play and finish. But obviously, whatever I'm doing, I'm gonna need palate cleanser games, you know. So I'll do story games, and then sometimes between story games, I'll just do like sandbox games like that. That reminds me. Let me see. There was a deal for Crusader Kings 3's. What's it called? Season Pass. It was $25 for the expansion and other stuff, which is not a super amazing deal. I'm gonna see if it's still on, so that then I can be tempted by it. Ooh, Epic Games Store is giving away Unrailed, which I probably won't play, but I've looked at that a few times. It's interesting. Gonna get that right now. Then going to that price aggregate site, and it always lists what's playing on or what's free on the Epic Store. It's always at the top of the list. Crusader Kings. Kings 3. Maybe it's not there anymore. The Royal Court itself is on sale for $26, but I guess that sale's done. Is there season pass? Oh, expansion pass. Okay, yeah, it's not on sale anymore. Oh well, just something I was considering. So, the camping trip was good. It was nice because the highs were in like the mid to low 60s the whole weekend, and it was like in the high 90s or low hundreds in Portland. So it was real nice to get out and get away. And also, this was the first trip. Well, this time it was me and my wife and my mother-in-law. My wife and my mother-in-law are essentially like inseparable. They see each other sometimes almost every weekend. They go through spurts, but they see each other a lot. And she's present at almost all of our camping trips because she super loves doing it. But for the first several trips this year, there was some of her brothers would show up, and there's one brother with a kid that showed up to everyone. It's a good kid, don't get me wrong, but having a kid around totally changes the experience, because a lot of it becomes, making sure the kid's not falling down into a creek, or making sure that the kid's not super bored or having a terrible time. With little kids and little kids things they do. And little kids love me, so basically the whole weekend ends up being me doing silly voices and silly games with the kids, which I actually have a hell of a lot of fun doing it, but it's kind of exhausting too. Like, I'm tired. I was like, can we have a camping trip where Where I'm not being silly Uncle Ryan for the whole time. But no, kids. I don't think kids suck. But well, there's no rules. The people drink around the kids. I don't drink as it is, anyways, that much. Anyway, so that's not so much a concern for me. But yeah, other people were drinking. No one's getting hammered or anything though with the kid around usually. Well, no one's, when our camping trips, no one's really ever, it's not like we're doing that kind of thing where it's like we're staying up getting wasted or anything. Don't talk about Crusader Kings 3 unless I'm actually going to play it. I can't even bring it up if I have an intention of playing it in the near future, maybe. I have to have locked in the intention to play it right now, or I can't bring it up at all. Is that Brad? Is that what works for your psyche? Like, if I bring it up and I'm not about to play it, I'm wounding Brad. I'm wounding Brad. Brad gets the expectation and then the crushing disappointment. Yeah, well, you know, it's well known that all kids love meal replacement powders. So they're like, hot dog, I want s'mores, I want hot dogs. Like, no, have this oddly tasting chili spice Huel. It doesn't really taste like chili, doesn't feel like chili, but just use your imagination. And this is all you're eating this whole weekend. Enjoy. It's nutritionally complete, kid. Eat it. I don't make a lot of vague promises to play CK3. But I do bring it up sometimes, like, I've been thinking about that game. I've been tempted. I guess is that rise to the level of promise? Well, Brad, the Huel that I have for my breakfast shake tastes like Captain Crunch berries. More or less. We need to go shopping because we've been out of bananas for a few days. The banana sort of acts as a sweetener because I don't add any sweetener to it. It has some sweetener on its own. So, Brad, I haven't been chatty, but I've stopped by your streams. I saw you were playing that Hot Wheels game. How long did that last? It looked like you just were experimenting with it when I think that was this morning for me. There's a handful of games on this week's Humble Monthly, though, that have got me excited. Plague Tale is one that I started playing on one of the subscription services that I have, and I didn't finish it. I just, played the first couple hours. It's really good. Like, I'm looking forward to, now that we have it, getting it again. Yeah, the last time I tried to play a racing game, it was, shit, what's that big famous one that's on Game Pass? They're up to 5 now. I can't even remember now. Now I'm blind. It's stupid that I don't know. But anyways, I streamed it once too. It's a lot of fun, but for some reason holding the controller for a long period of time, to like holding it in the way that you hold it during race games, was hurting my hand last time I tried. I was just like, no, I might be done with racing games. But yeah, Plague Tale looks good. The Ascent looks kind of fun. It looks like an interesting game. It gets a lot of meh reviews, but it looks like a cool game. So I'm kind of looking forward to just playing that, just to see if it clicks. I know people that have played it that have really liked it. Gas Station Simulator came out in this month's Humble Monthly. You know that's something I'm going to be playing at some point. Yeah, it's the same as like, it looks like a similar feel to something like House Flipper, but it's a little more I don't know if you want to call it story centric, but you know, you have one location you're fixing up to be your gas station. I don't know if I'm that familiar with the Emily series. There was, when I saw Gas Station Simulator, I was a little like, you know, that was a part, I got interested. Ultimately, it's not, my interests are somewhat locked in to Red Dead Redemption 2 is my next game. But, you know, sometimes I'm like, I'll just play a game like that just for the stream, though. There's some games that I only ever play on stream, and that's an example of one where randomly I'd be like, well, yeah, I'm playing the hell out of Bravely Default 2 or Red Dead Redemption 2. But maybe on stream I want to, you know, do something else. It's for old people like us who remember the old internet platforms. Yeah, I have some vague recollection of something that was pretending to be like AOL Messenger or some shit from a few years ago. I don't know. If I had access to it at any point and I tried it, I probably didn't play it more than 45 seconds and then was like, maybe something's here if I wanted to invest myself into this enough to be interested, but I didn't give it a chance. So that's my bad. If there's a gem in there, maybe. Yeah, GTA. Honest, you know what, Evie? Actually, I've thought about GTA. I thought about GTA 5 again. Because that's another example. I got really far into GTA 5, and that's an example of a game that I thought was really, really good. The only reason I would shy away from GTA is just because it's so over the top with like stereotypes and sort of racial stereotypes and stuff that even though 5's not as bad as some of the earlier ones, it's still something where it's like, yeah, I enjoy the game, but I don't know if I want to introduce the certain elements of that game like into elements to open discussions on my stream. That would be my concern. I think that's been the hesitancy with GTA 5. It's just I'm like, it may open doors to certain issues that I don't want to be opening doors to. Well, that's true. I just mentioned that there's certain degree of like issues that are raised during Red Dead Redemption 2 that could lead to the same things I want to avoid. But but Red Dead Redemption 2 is not the quote unquote satire. When GTA does it, it's a little bit, you know, well, sort of like when Robert Downey Jr. does blackface and everyone feels a little uncomfortable, and then that starts conversations about it opens doors to conversations, and then it's like, I don't want to. I get what they're doing. I just don't want to open the doors to the conversations that those prompt. I think Red Dead Redemption is a little less in your face, like making fun of stereotype type of things. It doesn't really do that. There's still some satirical, goofy shit in Red Dead Redemption. But for the most part, it plays things a lot more straight than satire. It's not really doing the same thing as GTA is. Yeah, Brad. I mean, that's what I agree too. It's like, well, but you know, we watch stuff like Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and they clearly skirt the line of doing stuff that would be considered unacceptable. But it's sort of like if you get what they're doing, it's not that really that controversial. It's just unexpected. If you don't get what they're doing, then there's some real what the fuck moments. Someone who doesn't appreciate what their humor It's all gonna be all what the fuck moments. But yeah, GTA sometimes it's questionable whether are they satirizing? Is it a satire of society, or are they just like, hey, it'd be funny if we just whatever, these stereotypes are funny, let's put them in our game. But speaking of which, I think I'm gonna actually get into the game. And we're gonna start a new game. It's gonna be, I don't know how many of you have seen much of this game, but it does, especially in the opening, it is very cinematic. It feels very much like a movie. It's very story heavy. So this is gonna be a stream, once this gets rolling, you know, a stream that's gonna be a little bit different just because I made the bizarre decision to play a game that it's gonna be like watching a movie together for the next, I don't know, probably 20 minutes. It's a little time to chat here and there, but anyways. All right.
45 seconds of gameplay.
And once it gets rolling, you guys just let me know how like the volume is, because I haven't tested any of that shit. All right, so I just figured out you can make a new game. You can have multiple profiles. I wasn't sure about that, but it just lets you save in multiple slots. So I was happy to learn that. I was worried if you wanted to start a new game, you basically lost your old game. And I still want to reserve the option to be like, you know what? I think I remember all this stuff. I'm just going to go back to the save that I had. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, do I want to do that? I do. All right. And then here we go. Game starting. Get your popcorn, dim the lights, and away we go. All right, well, then there's still loading screens. We're loading screens, and then away we go. How many of you guys have played this game, by the way? Has anyone actually played this game in the chat? Just curious. Now that I'm embarking on the beginning of it, if anyone's actually played it. I'm probably going to attract some weirdos that are obsessed with this game. I always get that when you play a game like this. All right, here we go. All right, so we got a problem immediately here, and that's that it's not capturing. So we're just going to do it like this. Basically, the thing came up saying, you know, in 1999, the days of the old Wild West and outlaws are fading, and we're entering the modern era. The theme is that there's no the world's changed, and there's the world where the outlaws is dying or shrinking. Oh, Maxie, okay, so you did play this quite a bit. Obviously, I'm assuming you finished it then, based on playing it on 2 different platforms.
Abigail says he's dying, Dutch. We'll have to stop someplace.
Okay, Arthur's out looking. I sent him up ahead.
If we don't stop soon, we'll all be dying. This weather, it's May. I'm just hoping the law got as lost as we did.
There. Arthur! Any luck?
I found a place where we can get some shelter. Let Davy rest while he... You know. An old mining town. Abandoned. It ain't far. Come on. Come on! Yeah!
Oh, RPG? Red Dead Online servers. Okay, I've never tried Red Dead Online, like, at all. Or GTA 5 Online, either. I always thought I should finish the main game first, and then I've never finished the main game on either one of them. It's
Bring
not...
him in here.
Oh, here we go.
Miss Gaskell, get that fire lit, quick. Miss Jones, bring in whatever blankets we have. Mr. Pearson, see what we've got in terms of food.
Davy's dead.
There was nothing more you could have done.
What are we gonna do? We need supplies.
Well, first of all, you're gonna stay here, and you are gonna get yourself warm. Now, I sent John and Micah scouting out ahead. Arthur and I, we're gonna ride out, see if we can find one of them.
And this?
Just for a short bit. And I don't see what other choice we have. Listen. Listen to me, all of you, for a moment. Now, we've had, well, a bad couple of days. I loved Davy, Jenny, Sean, Mac. They may be okay. We don't know. But we lost some folks. Now, if I could throw myself in the ground in their stead, I'd do it gladly. But we are gonna ride out and we are gonna find some food. Everybody, we're safe now. There ain't nobody following us through a storm like this one. And by the time they get here, well, we're gonna be long gone. We've been through worse than this before. Mr. Pearson, Miss Grimshaw, I need you to turn this place into a camp. We may be here for a few days. Now, all of you, get yourselves warm. Stay strong. Stay with me. We ain't done yet. Come on, Arthur.
All right. We've got some work to do.
We ain't run into them yet, so they both must have headed down the hill.
Sure. Hey, I ain't had time to ask. What really went down back there on that boat?
We missed you. That's what happened. Come on. Oh.
Hey, you need horses?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Mr. Smith, get yourself indoors. You need to rest that hand.
I'll live.
Get indoors, son. We need you strong.
Okay.
Oh, I'm actually playing.
All right, let's head out.
Ain't sure what we're gonna find out here, Dutch.
We have to try. Stay close. We'll do our best to stick to the trail.
This goddamn weather.
Been 2 days or more like this now. Oh, it has to blow over soon.
But if I ride faster, is he gonna ride faster too?
Careful over this bridge here.
What bridge? Oh, good point.
Yeah.
Can't believe we lost Davy, too.
He's the last one, Arthur. No more. We need to get those people warm and fed.
At least we don't need to worry about Pinkertons tailing us in this.
A couple more days, we'll be on the other side. You need to help me pick the others back up. You're the only one I can rely on to stay strong right now.
We got fire and shelter. That's a start.
Is that someone coming towards us? You up ahead. Who's there? Micah.
Gentlemen,
Found anything?
I think so. Found a little homestead down that way.
Okay. Anyone home?
Sure. Place is blazing with light and noise. Sounded like a party.
Let's go see.
Follow me. How's Davy doing?
He didn't make it. Nor did little Jenny.
That's too bad. Davy was a real fighter. Both of them calendar boys is, or was.
Yeah,
And Mac, Sean,
we don't know.
quite a business.
I'm glad you're all right, Micah.
Always. Ask him if he's seen John.
Hey, have you seen John, Micah?
Didn't see much of anything once this storm came in.
He hasn't seen him.
He'll be fine. Things always turn out right for that boy.
I hope Mac and Sean are still out there somewhere, too. Move up, Arthur. I'll cover the rear.
Not the ideal setting for a conversation.
You sure about this, Micah? Mr. Morgan, I never thought I would be so pleased to see your face. Been kind of lonely out here. Where's everyone else? Old mining camp, back up the hill. Huddled around a fire, waiting for Daddy to put food on the table. I've said it before, we got too many mouths to feed. Okay, let's keep it down now, gentlemen. It's just up ahead.
Snuff and stash those lanterns, boys. Best you two lie low on this.
Easy.
Okay, let's head down there.
Yeah.
Looks like the place is on fire. Maybe that was the fireplace.
Let's hitch up here.
No, it is the fireplace. Sparks.
Let me do the talking. We don't want to scare these folks.
It does sound like they're having quite a party.
You two, get yourself out of sight. One lonely man is a lot less intimidating than three nasty-looking degenerates. Arthur, in that cattle shed on the left. Micah, get down behind that wagon in front.
That this? The cattle shed on the left.
Arthur, get in position.
I'm in position.
Hello?
Shut up, Billy.
Excuse me? Hello? Oh, well, hello, friend.
What you want?
I am very sorry to disturb you. My friends and I, well, we got into some trouble up the way, lost in the storm. Ah, gentlemen,
We can't help you, mister.
I got folks
Arthur.
dying on the trail.
Arthur, we got a problem. Folks, there's a corpse right here.
Now, I just
Arthur.
need some
There's a body
cans of food
in the
or
wagon.
something.
I hear you. Just
Gentlemen,
keep your eyes on Dutch.
please.
I think you should go now.
Now, friend, I ain't asking for much. Please, I am kind of desperate.
Hey,
I don't believe it. Come here, partner. Come here. It's goddamn Dutch van.
Well, headshot.
There's another one shooting from the window.
Ready for you. I'm gonna put a window in your skull.
Where'd he go?
Goddamn bastards, you're dead now. Now, finish him. We've got a runner. See him, Arthur?
Where? No, I don't see him. Oh, shit.
That's my boy, Arthur. Good shooting. Goddamn O'Driscoll boys here. Why?
I don't know. Maybe same reason as us.
Micah, go bring the horses closer to the house. Arthur, let's go search the cabin.
Smells like a party in here.
Turn the place upside down. Grab as many supplies as you can. We need the essentials. Food, medicine, whiskey.
Food, medicine, and whiskey. I can't remember. I mean, I'm in season 6. We're in Better Call Saul.
You should eat something now. Get your strength up for the ride back.
Let's see. Now I don't remember what any of my buttons are. Okay, I'm gonna have some stamina core. Let's have some of these biscuits. Should I have more biscuits? Yeah, I feel like I need more biscuits.
Driscoll's. I don't believe it.
It's a strange one, all right. Maybe they're hiding up here, too.
But I'm somewhere in the neighborhood of episode 8 or
Colm
episode 9.
O'Driscoll's head. Nearly as big as the one on yours.
Wanting Colm dead is about the only thing me and Uncle Sam agree on.
Big old pool of blood on the floor here.
I saw it.
Probably the poor bastard who lived here. Micah found a dead body in the wagon outside.
Did I already look at all the... I forgot about all the looting.
Dry and warm. We could maybe move the women and Jack down here.
Maybe. We'll see how they are when we get back. I don't really want us to split up. Keep searching while I pack these on the horses.
Let's see. Yeah.
Meet me out here when you're done.
But yeah, Better Call Saul, I'm trying to pace it out because it's one of those shows I'm inclined to want to binge. But I know, like, I think I'm about 2 episodes from being done with everything that they have out. So, but right now, Better Call Saul is is sort of definitively my favorite. It's the show that I'm most excited about right now.
Poor bastard was married too.
See if I go up the stairs to the top part too. What is the last episode coming out tomorrow or next week? I wanted to say it was like next week was the last episode. And then I'm half tempted to, as soon as this is done, to start watching Breaking Bad again, just to, for continuity's sake, and because it's been several years since I've watched it.
What are you doing in there, Arthur?
I did like Breaking Bad quite a bit, but I've liked Better Call Saul more.
cooking, Dutch.
Classic oat cakes. Your horses love them. See. And that's where the guy that ran off went, looks like. Next Monday, okay.
Micah, Arthur, keep looking for stuff. Arthur, go see if there's anything in that barn. Micah, you search the cabin, see what we missed.
Sure.
What about all the bodies? Don't they... Normally they got loot and stuff all over them, but I think for the purposes of this sequence... Left alt. Now I gotta see... I've got to look at my gamepad. Because I have that customized gamepad that I have for all this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. You. Beef, J. Or was alt is what I was looking for. Sure would have hit a button for alt somewhere. Alt, there it is. A little bit out of the way. Tuesday was an annoying day. You have a bump at the end of your teeth. You had to get the special mouthwash from your dentist and try to get rid of it. I think I've been putting off going to a dentist. I know I haven't been to a dentist since I moved to Oregon. I know I got some drilling to be done. No, wait, no, I did go once last year. I knew there was more that they wanted done, though. Oh.
Bastard shot my cousin. Well, he started it. I'm gonna break your neck.
What's going on?
This guy just jumped me.
This guy is not even fighting back.
Sneaky little bastard. Should I kill him?
No. Not yet. Find out what they're doing here, and where Colm is.
Oh, this son of a bitch will talk. Where's Colm O'Driscoll?
With the others. At an old mining camp southwest of here. Near the lake.
What are you bastards doing? Why are you up here?
We're fixing to rob some train. Gonna blow the tracks. I don't know more than that, I swear.
Well, I would say it looks like you have this, Arthur. Do what you want with him. I don't care. But bring that horse when you're done. Oh.
I don't know anything else. Please.
Oh, I'm gonna be a nice guy. I'm gonna.
Get the hell out of here. Go.
Probably regret that later.
Take it easy. 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 It's okay. Easy. You're okay. Easy. Yeah, good boy.
Hitting the... Okay. Come on, horse.
us anyway.
That looks like a decent horse. You should keep him. Get that horse hitched. Don't want him bolting.
Micah, what the hell do you think you're doing? Whoa, look what I found in the cellar! Wild thing, ain't ya?
Leave her alone!
I wasn't doing nothing. She's one of them O'Driscolls.
No, she ain't, Micah. Look at her. Miss, are you...
Oh, you fool! Micah!
Miss, now, it is gonna be okay. We mean you no harm. Miss. Come on. It'll be okay. We need to get out of here, and quick. Come on now.
Stupid Micah.
Oh. You okay, miss?
They came 3 days ago. And my husband, they...
Miss, you are safe now. And you can't stay here. You come with us. Arthur.
Miss, it's okay. We're bad men. We ain't them. It's okay. Get on. We'll keep you safe until you figure out what you want to do.
What's your name, miss? Miss.
Adler.
Adler.
Sadie Adler. Mrs. He was my husband.
Oh boy. Oh, your roommate has COVID. Squatchy. Well, I'm glad none of you got it so far. But yeah, it's better to be prepared.
Hey! Somebody's coming! Looks like it's Dutch. Hey, everybody, Dutch is back! How'd you get on?
Micah found a homestead, but he weren't the first. Colm O'Driscoll and his scum, they beat us to it. We found some of them there, but there is more about, apparently. Scouting the train. Thank you.
That's the last thing we need right now, Dutch.
Well, it is what it is. But we found some supplies, some blankets, a little bit of food, and this poor soul, Mrs. Adler, Miss Tilly, Miss Karen, would you warm her up? Give her a drink or something? And Mrs. Adler, it's gonna be okay. You're safe now. They turned her into a widow. Animals. I need some rest. I haven't slept in 3 days.
You're over here. Miss O'Shea will show you the way. Mr. Morgan, we put you in a room over here.
Thank you, Miss Grimshaw.
Mr. Bell, you're with the fellas over there.
What? How come Arthur gets a room and I get a bunk bed next to Bill Williamson and a bunch of darkies?
Get yourself to bed.
All right. Oh, you still wear a mask to work, so you know you were probably good, but you never know. Yeah, that's true. I mean, and that's like, my wife got it a couple months ago, and I was, we isolated from each other when she got it. But I was, it's pretty, if you're in sharing the same living space, it can be really hard to not breathe any of that stuff in. So I was pretty much prepared to get it, but I didn't. I never got it. I don't know if it could be maybe at some point I got it and I didn't have that really symptoms that much. But yeah, I mean, so you can be around it like in the household and not get it, but I know I felt like I was almost surely going to get it when I found out she had it. But yeah, and especially now with the masks that, for the first year, all that you could really get were those cheap, sort of cheap masks. And it was only over time that I think supply caught up with the N95s and the really good ones. So if you're going to work and getting a hold of some of those really good masks, those really provide a lot of protection. All right. Yeah, I want to overwrite the autosave. Oh, wait. Autosave. Oh, yeah, you can overwrite the autosave slot. Yeah, sure. I need to be sure to save this into like a second slot. I hope to God I didn't just accidentally overwrite my big game. I don't think I did.
Seen in days. Weather ain't let up.
He's strong, and he's smart.
Strong, at least. Hello, Arthur.
Abigail?
Arthur, how you doing?
Just fine, Abigail. And you?
I need you to... I'm sorry to ask, but...
It's little John. He's got himself caught into a scrape again.
He ain't been seen in 2 days.
Your John will be fine. I mean, he may be as dumb as rocks and as dull as rusted iron, but that ain't changing because he got caught in some snowstorm.
Please go take a look. Javier?
Yes.
Javier, will you ride out with Arthur to take a look for John? You're the 2 best fit men we've got.
Now?
We're pretty worried about him.
I know. If the situation were reversed, he'd look for me.
Thank you.
This way. Last I know, John was headed up the river.
For all we know, he kept riding north and never looked back.
He wouldn't leave. Not like that.
Wouldn't be the first time.
What happened to him? We're still in letterbox format, so I know the storytelling is not paused yet. But hey, Stu, yeah, that's true. That's definitely one of the spreaders is the fact that
Hey, I see some
people don't know they have it, but they can spread it.
Let's take a
So
look.
Let's hope it ain't more of O'Driscoll's boys.
Well, seems somebody left. Recently. And that way.
Sure, well, come on then.
There's some tracks leading to the river.
I gotta follow Javier.
Let's cross. See, they continue up that way.
You think it's John?
You tell me. These are horse tracks for sure, but could be anyone. Let's just see where they lead.
So, you were there, Javier. What really happened on that boat?
We had the money, it seemed fine. Then suddenly they were everywhere.
Bounty hunters?
No, Pinkertons. It was crazy. Raining bullets. Take it slow. Big ravine here. Dutch killed a girl in a bad way. But it was a bad situation.
That ain't like him, though.
Tracks go left, down here.
I don't trust this little spot here.
Davey got shot. Mac and John, both shot too. Sean, we don't even know. I'm surprised we escaped at all. By the time you boys showed up from the other side of town, we were only just holding on.
Bad business, all right.
Despacio.
Damn snow's coming in hard again.
We'll lose these tracks if we don't move fast.
Oh, it feels like we're riding straight up the mountain. Oh, okay.
Watch yourself. It's not very wide here.
Maybe we should stop trying to ride side by side then.
Come on, boy. Horses are getting tired.
Yeah, a lot of fresh snow here.
I don't know about this, Javier. I mean, we can't follow nothing.
Let's push on a little bit. Maybe we'll pick up the trail again.
Almost there, boy. Come on now.
Hey, look! Over there! You see
Oh,
that?
looks like a dead horse. Or a person. My money's on horse. Nope.
John was riding that horse
Oh, yeah.
when we left Blackwater. Let's see if he can hear us.
Yep, hear some shouting.
Come on! Up there! Huh. Yeah! It's coming from up ahead somewhere. I don't think we can go much further on the horses. We'll have to walk from here. I'd grab that shotgun from your horse. Who knows what's up ahead?
Good point.
Grab your shotgun. Come on.
Where's the... do I have to go to, like, where the shotgun's sitting? Tab to view your stored weapons. Oh, I guess they just want me to switch.
Down this way.
So I know later in the game you can carry a bunch of different weapons at once.
You sure about this?
It's coming from this way.
Okay.
Careful here.
Yeah, this looks like a really screwy place to be walking.
Yeah, that we're high up here.
You're telling me.
Drops down here. Watch yourself. Watch out here. Stay low under here. Okay, good now.
Watch your step. This is real slippery.
Stay close to the wall. Up here. Come on.
Do I still have some of those, I'm gonna eat some of this. I'm just gonna have a can of beans real quick. And I'll be right with you.
That sounds closer now. Come on. We're coming, John!
Yep.
Damn, it's cold.
Let's keep moving then. Come on. John, can you hear me? John, where are you?
I'm here! Out on the ledge!
That's John! We're coming!
Fellas there! Down here! All right! Hot down, Marston!
He's down here.
That's quite a scratch you got there.
Never thought I'd say this, but it's good to see you, Arthur Morgan.
You don't look so good.
I don't feel too good, neither. I'm freezing.
Don't die just yet, cowboy.
Come on, compadre. Well, we can't go back the way we came. Let's try this way.
Ain't you a sorry sight?
Can't argue with you there.
See? I told Dutch you weren't the right man for this.
I'm sure you did.
You all right?
I don't think so.
Come on. Hopefully this will lead us out.
Yeah, I hope so too, Maxie. I'd love, and especially if they did it and released it on PC. I kind of thought they would when they did this one. Uh-oh.
You head for the horses. I'll keep John's friends off until you're clear.
Okay, here we go, John. We'll leave them to Arthur. We're getting you out of here. Draw them off us, Arthur.
Come on, wolves.
Arthur, distract them. Keep them up.
I'm doing a terrible job. Okay. Whoops. Yeah, let's retry the checkpoint.
Look up there.
I think I kind of missed what I was supposed to be doing there.
You head for the horses. I'll keep John's friends off until you're clear.
All right, John, come on. Let's get you on that horse. We're getting you out of here.
Here! Get back. Hey! Hey! Over here!
Son of a bitch.
Back off!
Let's see, can I skin these guys yet? Bad dogs. Bad dogs. Let's see, how do I put the... I forget, what's the stow weapon button? I'm curious. Because, like, some part of me, when I'm done shooting my gun, I want to put it away. Controls. Keyboard and mouse. There are key bindings. Key mapping. Top thing. Attack, aim, and air. Holster. Oh, tab. Okay, yeah. There, now I can live the immersive Western lifestyle I always wanted. By putting my weapon in a holster. Not running around just pointed forward like Call of Duty all the damn time. Alright.
Come on then. Let's get back to the others.
I don't feel too good.
You'll be fine. It's just like a dog bite.
Knew a fella, got bit by a dog, died an hour later.
Jeez, what a pessimist.
Not yet. More coming down the hill. Ha! Get the hell out of here.
What damn dog are these?
Shit, there's more on the right. We got more wolves on the left. Stay back.
Get the hell out of here! Get out!
You see any more, Arthur?
Don't think so.
Jesus!
You still with us, Marston?
Just about.
You're gonna be okay. We have some shelter now.
Thanks for coming for me.
Of course. That bullet in Blackwater, now this. You had a hell of a time.
And Arthur always says, I'm lucky.
None of us are lucky right now. Should ride in the water for a bit. Try to lose a scent. Don't want to leave a trail right back to camp.
You know, we're gonna need to come up with a better story for that scar.
So, freezing, bleeding, starving, damn near getting eaten to death ain't good enough for you.
Here, let's cross to the left.
Yeah, come on. Let's push hard and get back.
See those buildings up ahead, John? That's where we camped. Nearly there.
Ah, home sweet home.
Come on! Someone help John down off this horse.
Can we get some help here? Can we get some help?
They didn't abandon. Okay, there we go. It's like, this place abandoned?
You're alive! You're alive!
Here we go. There we go. Ay, careful, idiotas. It's his leg.
Oh, come on, let's get you warm. Thank you both. This is a new low, even by your standards.
Thank you, Arthur. Thank
You
you.
got any other lost maidens need saving?
Not today.
Have you and Dutch talked about how we're gonna get out of this?
I was just discussing with Herr Strauss when the weather breaks. Suppose we'll have to keep heading east.
East? Into all that civilization?
I know. The west is where our problems are worse. Come on, Herr Strauss. Let's get warm.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan.
Civilization. Crikey.
We have been running for weeks. We found shelter and been resting here in some old abandoned mining town while we wait the thaw. Hardly the spring I had been hoping for.
That's a bit drafty with the broken windows.
We get strong, we get warm, and we wait. When the storm breaks, we move.
It's got to loot everything.
Safe here. Warm enough.
Wait, was there more drawers there?
You sound doubtful.
Yeah. All right, now we're done.
Doubtful, just worried.
We have been shot at before, Jose. I don't feel this is honestly anything new.
I hope not.
Oh,
We
no,
had
get away
bad
from it.
luck, but then the storm covered our tracks, so now we wait a bit and we go back to Blackwater and we get our money, or we get some more money, and we keep heading west.
But we're heading east.
For now. For now. We got this. We're safe. Stay strong, Hosea. What about you, Arthur? You doubting me too?
Jeez.
Never. Good. Because you know me, son. I'm just getting started. Once we get some money, well, they better send some good men after us, because they ain't never gonna find us. But we need money.
Of course, Dutch.
Thank you, son, for your strength. It means a lot to me.
Oh, I should actually save now that I'm thinking about it. Save. There, slot 2. .7%. So I guess now I'm looking at it. My old game, I was 45% of the way through. Huh. How you doing, buddy? It's not chatty today. Do I have like an objective or something I'm doing right now? I've forgotten how to figure out like what my quest objective is. I was hit Alt. Oh yeah, there's little things on the radar. All right, forgot about that. It has been a while.
Up with you boys because I thought you liked action. Couple of days on the lam, and you lot have all turned yellow. Apart from you, of course.
Shut up, Micah.
I ain't never seen so many long faces. I guess folks miss them. That fell. But when I fall, I don't want no fuss.
When you fall, there'll be a party.
Party? Probably. That funny, huh? Sure.
Damn.
I don't feel like being laughed at by the likes of you two.
Stop it! Now! You fools punching each other when Colm O'Driscoll's needing punching hard. You want to sit around waiting for him to come find us? All of you, we got work to do. Come on.
Are you sure about this, Dutch?
Yes.
Folks been through a lot recently. We hardly back on our feet yet.
And the last thing we need is to get bushwhacked by Colm O'Driscoll. Let's go.
I know you hate him, Dutch.
He's here for us.
I doubt that.
No, you're just doubting me.
I would never doubt you, Dutch. You always said revenge is a luxury we can't afford.
This is the right call, Arthur. Take this. And this is about more than revenge for business long ago. They were talking about trains and detonators here. Colm always had good information. Come on.
And you think now is the right time to hit a train?
Now you might fancy living on deer piss and rabbit shit. I'm getting too old for that life. Mr. Matthews, Mr. Smith, Mr. Pearson, would you please look after the place? There are O'Driscolls about. Yeah!
All right.
Southwest, right, Arthur?
Yeah. He said follow the main trail southwest. They're camped near some lake.
Okay, let's go find these bastards before they find us and rob this score they're planning.
All this white, all of a sudden I'm noticing like stuff on a monitor I need to clean off.
What's that? Tracks. Horses, quite a few of them.
Oh,
As far
yeah.
as I can tell, the only fools out here are us and them. They must be this way.
You good, Dutch?
Of course. Listen, I know you don't think much of my ideas recently, but this is the right move.
Okay. You know I got your back.
I learned a long time ago that you hit Colm O'Driscoll. Wait for him, and people you love will die.
This feud between you and him needs to be put to rest. one way or another.
It will be.
Some things I can forgive, others I can't forget. What he did to Hannibal, I can't do neither.
You killed his brother, Dutch.
Yes, I did. And I hope the bastards will be reunited soon enough. That's how this'll end.
Damn right, boss.
The violence.
Smoke. Let's cut up here and take a look. They said it was near the lake, so we must be close.
The violence. The cycle of violence never ends.
Hold up here. Whoa. All right, gentlemen. This is it. Are we goddamn ready?
Ready, Dutch.
Good. Now, Mr. Morgan and I, we're gonna head up here a little, see if we can't get a sense of the layout of the camp. Mr. Williamson, Mr. Bell, you two take up a hidden position just outside the camp. Mr. Summers, Mr. Escuela, you two hold position here. Let's go.
Let's see. Oh, I guess I can't get anything off my horse. I was probably just pushing the wrong button.
There they are. That's definitely them.
Home?
I think so.
Yeah, that's him.
Should I be doing something right now? Oh, no. No
Who's he
skip.
talking to? He don't seem very happy.
No.
They leaving?
Seem to be. Should we go get him?
No. Colm can wait. Best to get some of them out of there. And much less fun to rob him and his score if he never finds out about it. Come on, let's get down there. Don't forget to grab that rifle from your horse.
Oh, yeah, the rifle.
You two, get up there and keep us covered.
Sure thing.
Good. Come on, let's go.
I feel like I should have a actual revolver.
Seems easiest to take the same path down as Bill and Micah. Like you said, revenge is a luxury we can't afford.
Yeah, just wasn't sure you agreed with me.
Arthur, have you completely lost faith in me? Our needs right now are supplies, equipment, and a way out of here. Everything else, including Colm, can wait.
Okay.
There's enough of those bastards down there to deal with as it is. Now, come on.
Makes you want to buy cowboy guns. Yeah, I'm also thinking of rewatching Westworld again to help reinforce the Western theme, even though it's technically sci-fi. But yeah, I think my wife started watching it in her own time recently, because we frequently don't watch the same shows at the same time.
Oh, watch out. This bit's steep.
And that got me thinking, like, no, I think I kind of want to watch that now. Be a good show to start watching as I'm getting back into Red Dead Redemption. I think we made it into the beginning of season 2, and we were enjoying it. We lost our momentum at a certain point because we watched one kind of late at night, and I fell asleep. And then I was like, I never went back to the episode because I was like, oh, should I start over? Or... It's like, I'll watch something else. And then we just forgot to get back to it.
Maybe I should take the lead on this. They're going to be gunning for you.
They ain't got me yet.
No, but the way our luck's been running...
Hush. Let's just get down there first. Down through these trees, quick.
Yeah, we were really enjoying it. It seemed like a really good show. I think I've heard as the show's gone on that it's, you know, been a little hit or miss with some people. Oh, all right.
Come on, follow me.
This guy right there. That's great.
Okay, let's get in cover.
So, what are we doing, Dutch? I can take this if you want.
Just make the call. You want to take the lead? Go. We have to move on this right now.
Send the gang.
Okay, fine. You make the move.
Alright, I just knew there were guys. Who's back there? Oh, I got a headshot. That dude came back up again.
Look out! We got more in those cabins to the right.
These guys are getting a little bit far away.
Still got some of those cabins.
Where'd that guy go?
Oh, damn it! They're still hiding in those cabins.
Just don't get no blood on my boots, mister.
Where are they?
I don't like fighting, but I'm good at
They got those bastards in the cabin.
Wow, I shot him right in the mouth. It's the look of a man that just shot another man right in the mouth.
Search the bodies. Strip everything we can from them.
recognize any of them Dutch?
Of course not. Colm doesn't give a damn about his men. All he cares about is numbers. If you can shoot a gun and ride a horse and kill without thought, you're in. Think how long some of you have been with me. I imagine Colm doesn't even know half the names of these fools. Oh, shit! Look out! More of the bastards coming out of the trees! Do that, folks!
All right, maybe it's time to get the old pistol out.
Shit, there's a lot of them! What do you think, Arthur?
Just get back up. Stay down.
I say we go at the bastards.
Come on, man! Everyone with me!
Look around.
Let's get into that forest and...
Ain't been someone I couldn't kill yet.
You're dead now.
Oh, I'm getting a little bit ouchied. All right, time to just gonna have a quick bottle of sweet corn, because that's what you do during gunfights.
The cowards are running away! Good work, boys! Back to the camp! We'll get what we need and clear out!
Yeah, one of this. Probably would have been more helpful during combat if I had thought to do it. They skedaddled. Should I not be spending all this time looting? It looks like everyone else just moved on. Hey fellas, wait for me. I'm looting the bodies. A penny saved is a penny earned.
We're waiting on you, Arthur.
All right.
Good work, boys. Now, let's tear this place apart. Bill, you go search that wagon there. Mike, search that building. Arthur, you take that building to the left. All right, man, quick. Find those detonators, explosives, anything you can. Let's go.
All right. Well, I found crackers, cigar, canned vegetables. You can't blow up a train with it, but you can eat it. Ooh, box. $0.71. Hot damn. Okay, look, some dynamite. That's pretty conspicuous.
Here. This looks good. What do you think, Bill?
Well, looks fine. Smells good.
Come on.
Did we get everything?
Think so, boss? Found this on one of them.
Thank you.
This is perfect.
Oh, yeah? Interesting. This is something about the train they was gonna rob. A Mr. Leviticus Cornwall. Mount back up. Let's keep moving. All right, let's get out of here. Proud of you boys. All of you. Not a man down.
Yep.
Good work, fellas.
We did pretty
Not
good.
bad for some starving down and outs. They can pummel us hard as they like, but we will always get back up and fight. That's who we are. Outlaws for life, fellas. Wait until we have John, Mac, Charles, and Sean back riding with us, and I know, they will all be back.
Well, you didn't get Combe, but this hit'll hurt him a lot more than any bullet in the head.
Especially when we rob this train, too.
Yeah, I guess we'll see about that.
Oh, indeed we will.
You know, he'll come after us.
Oh, of course he will, just like all the rest. But we're gonna stay a step ahead of them. Make sure we always know where they are before they know where we are. We allowed ourselves to get a step behind in Blackwater. That won't happen again.
Yeah. Why did it
Right,
happen
dig
before,
in,
though?
fellas. Let's make some ground.
I thought we were not supposed to let them get a step ahead of us. He is a bossy SOB. But isn't that what you need to have on your resume if you're going to be a gang boss? You got to be a bossy SOB.
See that fella? Wasn't he at the camp with Colm?
Leave him to me.
All right, we're heading back. Just bring him back alive. He could be useful.
Okay, you got it.
All right.
Whoa!
Excuse me, I got a guy to go catch. Supposed to get the lasso.
Go! Now, come on!
Here we go.
Bastard!
Gonna get you. Gonna get you with my lasso. All right, wait. Stop turning.
Stay back!
Oh, no, you don't.
Shit! No!
You're coming with me.
I'm no use to you, really.
Gonna stow ya.
Let's go for a ride.
I'm pretty impressed with myself. I lassoed him on my first attempt.
Come on, I'm nobody, mister.
What's your name, boy?
I don't know.
You don't know your name?
It's Kieran.
Kieran what?
Duffy, Kieran Duffy.
Well, I ain't gonna lie to you. This is a real bad day for you, Kieran Duffy.
Where are you taking me?
Somewhere you ain't gonna like.
Why? What are you gonna do to me?
Something you ain't gonna like. So I'd advise you to save your breath for screaming.
No, please.
You know, all you're gonna do is pick him up by his collar and ask him some questions, then let him go.
Please, mister.
Nope.
I hardly know him.
You better shut your mouth, you little shit, or I will shut it for you.
Please, I'll do anything. Oh, take it easy. You're gonna break my ribs. Just let me go, please.
Are you trying to test me? Is that it? Because I will break every bone in your body.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay?
Not one more goddamn word. Am I clear?
Okay, okay.
That's 2 bones right there.
There are those who will call me Tim. Tim the Enchanter. I've watched a little of the old Monty Pythons lately because is it on Netflix? Either Netflix or Amazon. They recently put up a whole bunch of Monty Python on. I think it's on Netflix. Ah, here we are. Starting to get a little hungry. All I really did was snack before the stream.
Here we are, you sack of shit. Let's introduce you to the boys. That was good.
All right.
Don't hurt me, please.
Oh, don't worry. They're real nice.
Huh. You found a little shit, did you?
Yep. I got him.
Very good. Welcome to your new home. Hope you're real happy here.
You want me to make him talk?
Oh, no, now all we'll get is lies. Uncle, Mr. Williamson, tie this maggot up someplace safe. We get him hungry first. I got a saying, my friend. We shoot fellas as need shooting, save fellas as need saving, and feed 'em as need feeding. We are gonna find out what you need. I can't believe it! An O'Driscoll in my camp!
I ain't an O'Driscoll, mister! I hate that fella!
Oh, whatever you say, son. Well done, Arthur.
I'm just sorry we missed out on Colm.
Oh, there's time enough for that. Now, I gotta figure out if we can hit that train.
Okay.
This dude. Just being a random NPC? I thought he was walking up to start a conversation. Okay, looks like I got one quest objective.
We're gonna starve to death up here, Mr. Morgan.
We're okay.
We have a few cans of food and a rabbit. For what, 10, 12 people? When I was in the Navy...
I do not wish to hear about what you got up to in the Navy, Mr. Pearson.
We were stranded at sea for 50 days.
And
Cannibal,
you unfortunately survived.
When we ran away from Blackwater, I wasn't able to get supplies in.
Well, when government agents are hunting you down, sometimes shopping trips need to be cut short. We'll survive. We always have. And if needs be, we can eat you. You're the fattest.
I sent Lenny and Bill hunting, and they found nothing.
Well, Lenny's more into book learning than hunting. Bill's a fool. Unless those mountains are full of game that want to read, ain't no wonder they found
Enough of this. We'll go find something. Come on, Arthur.
Wait a second. Hold on. Here. You're gonna need something to eat out there.
Assorted, salted offal. Starving would be preferable.
Come on, let's go.
You can't go hunting. Look at your hand.
I can't stay here listening to you two. Look, if there's game in those hills, I'll find it. And you can kill it.
You need to rest, Charles.
You think this is rest? Come along.
Yep, time to go hunting.
Here, you take this. I can't use it, and you'll have to.
Oh, you're joking.
I like hunting
Use
with
a gun,
rifles.
And we'll scare off every animal for miles around.
You only need a big one.
You're too old to learn, I imagine. Come on, this way.
I never used the bow and arrow when I was hunting in the open world part. It pretty much always sniped the animals, you know?
Oh, watch it.
How are you holding up, Charles?
I'm okay, apart from this hand. Hey there!
Oh, geez. Sorry, buddy. I got...
Stupid mistake.
Still bad?
It'll be fine in a day or two. I just can't pull a bow right now.
Sure hope I can. Never really got the hang of it.
You'll be fine.
So, you reckon we're gonna find something to kill that ain't no Driscoll?
Huh. There's meat up here for sure.
Did I mess with the
Pearson
horse
doesn't know what he's
settings?
talking about. Now the weather's eased off a bit, they'll be needing to feed. We'll head up this way. Find some higher ground.
Hey, AWOL.
Been a wild few days, all right. That ride north from Blackwater, getting stuck in the storm, going out for John, that thing with the O'Driscolls.
You've had a lot put on you. I wish I could have done more.
I didn't mean it like that, just a lot to think back on.
I still don't really know what happened on that boat.
Me neither. Well, Javier told me a bit, but it sure weren't good.
And howdy, partner. I've been a little lazy to use my, I've been using my cam for a few weeks. A couple months. A little while. Just haven't wanted to bother with setting up the green screen and all that crap. Went through a period where my hair was too long, so I didn't want to... I didn't feel like messing with that or wearing a hat. Yeah. That's how you can take it to the bank that I'm going to have a stream every Thursday. It's I'll stream even though I'm feeling lazy and tired, but there may be no cam.
This is good. Come on, let's try this way. Keep your eyes peeled for movement. The wind's died down too.
I'm back. See.
That's good.
No wind at all is bad. But
That's
if it's too strong,
the other reason.
it won't move. Now shh. Stay quiet.
We're galloping. Is that quiet?
Whoa! Hey, stop here a second. I see something. There's deer been here. Recently.
How can you tell?
How can you not? We'll track them on foot. You're gonna need the bow. Don't leave it on your horse. The gun will scare everything around.
Yeah, gun hunting's the best though, bro.
The bow, Arthur. Come on. Quiet as you can. Stay low and move slowly.
What am I hunting? A deer? How many do we need?
I think so. Maybe not.
Focus.
Yeah, it's good to see you, AWOL. Is that the tracks right here? It's not like the Hunter Call of the Wild, where you get to use all your senses and your like your poo trackers and all that. You get to taste the poo and see how fresh it is. Put it in your mouth, roll it around a little bit. You know, you remember that. I streamed it once. Activate Eagle Eye. Oh, I can see the poo.
It's easier in the snow, but once you get your eye in, you'll be able to track nearly as well in grass and woods.
That was the middle mouse button, what that was. Also, the track poo smell button. Hunting's all about smelling poo. Okay.
Down there. You see him?
Yep.
Quick, get that bow out, Arthur. Try to hit him in the neck or head. Quick and clean. Nice. See if you can get another one.
Oh. I thought there was going to be a bunch of drop, but there wasn't. This is easier than Skyrim hunting. Oh, it's the middle mouse button. Yeah, the mouse wheel. Click on the mouse wheel. All right, do I get my arrow back? Looks like I do. All right, I guess we'll leave that for now. More poo smells across the river. That's one of the debates that I've had is like, should I be playing this on a controller? Because I have been playing JRPGs. I've been playing Bravely Default for the last month or two, and that's been pretty good on a controller.
That's okay.
Oh.
Try again.
I fucked up. River poo is the best poo. Yep, there we go. Can I get my arrow back? Yeah, there it is. I think I might have tried both because I'm just better with mouse and keyboard, but I will admit I've really enjoyed being with my wireless controller sitting in I dragged since it's so hot I dragged a recliner into my room, and I've been playing JRPGs on controller in my recliner on a controller, and it's been really nice. Son of a bitch. I guess that first one. Oh, Bursies. Bursies! Alright, get down. Well, I shot like 3 arrows at the thing. Where'd they go? Oh, the controller does auto aim. I think I also like mouse look. I'm also kind of used to mouse look. Where'd they go? Okay. Oh, this way. Okay, here we go.
Well done. I think that's all we can carry. Okay, you pick up one, I'll get the other.
You sure your hand's okay?
It'll be fine once I get it on my shoulder. Okay, I'll go grab the other one.
Oh, your brother's place in Portland? Oh yeah, that's last weekend. We went camping on the coast, and That was nice because it's still around 100 here, but the high, we had a high of like 63. What's the compendium? White-tailed deer. Yes, it's pretty good. Good reading for later. All right. That's a lot of stuff to look at. Forgot about that. There's so much. Ooh, wait, hold on. Horse? Where do I have H? Now I've got to look at my, oh, wait. A sec. Have to get my controller up. H. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I know it's always cooler there, but it was kind of a shock how much cooler it was. I mean, it's like 35 degrees cooler. It was really a nice change of pace, too. So it's going to warm up again this weekend.
Pretty good.
This weekend is our 18th anniversary, my wife and I. So we're gonna stay in town. We've got a room at a place, like a cool local place. One of the McMenamins. They buy old buildings and stuff and repurpose them. We stayed in one last year. It was like an old insane asylum. It changed into a hotel. And the one we're staying at this year, AWOL, you probably know exactly what this is if you know this area, but it used to be an elementary school. And they converted like the gymnasium into a restaurant. The auditorium has been turned into a movie theater, and some of the classrooms have been turned into hotel rooms. I stayed at another one when I lived in Portland before. I've visited a bunch of them because they're cool places to just hang out, like have dinner and see a movie. So we've been to a bunch of them, but I think I stayed at one time. It was before I met my wife. I met this girl, and her and her friends were ghost hunters. And there's a place called the White Eagle Saloon.
Ready to head back when you are.
Near the river in downtown Portland that is supposed to be like super haunted. So we brought like digital cameras and EKG or whatever, whatever those meters are. That
should be enough meat here to keep us all fed for a few
days.
It was
fun.
You found him.
I knew you'd be okay with that bow.
It's easier when they ain't shooting back.
We've seen enough of that.
Considering how things were looking a couple of days back, well, maybe our luck is finally on the turn.
Seems to me we should be putting our effort into getting off this mountain now.
Soon. People are still weak, and you've seen how snowed in those wagons are. They ain't going nowhere until we get some more thaw.
You're probably right. And even if we do get off here, what then? We'll still have a big price on our heads.
This is a big country. We'll find somewhere to lie low. Dutch and Jose will have a plan.
Careful.
You notice how Pearson's had a bottle in his hand ever since we fled Blackwater? We give the camp cook 5 minutes to grab the essentials and go, and he doesn't even bring a crumb of food.
Good that we caught more than one. We've only been up here a few days and have already picked up 2 more mouths to feed.
1 more. We ain't feeding the O'Driscoll a damn thing. Except maybe that can of salted offal Pearson was kind enough to give us.
The girl. She has a wild look in her eye.
Of course. She lost her husband, her home, everything she had.
So what do we do with her?
Well, once we get out of here and we're back on our feet, we'll see. She might have family somewhere.
Who knows? Maybe she'll deal with the O'Driscoll for us.
Well, I know who my money's on in that fight. He's weak, but that makes him much more useful. Maybe we can get to them before they get to us.
What is it with the O'Driscolls?
You ain't dealt with them? I suppose. Hell, we ain't run into them much the last 6 months. I guess because they've been over this way.
Yeah. I've heard a lot of talk about them.
Well, we've been scrapping over scores with them for years.
Watch out. Bear up ahead. Let's see if we can find another way around.
Yep.
Must be real hungry. Stay well back. Spring storms like this are the worst for animals that sleep all winter.
Well, where are you going? He's going right into the bear, dude. I thought you said go around the bear. Oh, the bear's moving. Okay. So, yeah, the one we stayed in last year had
Cut up here.
AC. Because I don't think they all have AC, but it was like a community bathroom. It was just for guests. I was worried that all the people going to the bar... Stop it. I was worried all the people going to the bar would be like sharing the bathrooms with them and there'd just be showers in the corner and all the drunk people wandering in. But it was just the guests who were staying there. Each floor had key cards to a restroom for
How long you been with us
hotel
now?
guests only.
5, 6 months?
Something like that?
Bet you didn't expect this.
What?
Any of this. Blackwater mess. Being up here?
Sooner or later, a job's gonna go wrong. Nature of life.
I just thought you might have moved on by now.
You want me to move on?
No. No, not at all. I know you could run it alone, no problem.
I did that for a long time. I'm done with it. Always wondering if someone's gonna kill you in your sleep.
I'm gonna pause this because they never stop talking. So I think part of it why it's not a huge deal is because we're used to camping so much. I mean, that's literally in the middle of the night, stumbling 200 yards to a porta potty sometimes. So it's kind of like, I think we've adjusted our what we consider to be roughing it a little bit. So the community bathroom's not that big a deal after you've been spending all summer camping. But the room we're staying in this weekend actually does have its own bathroom. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, no naked toilet gun runs in the middle of the night. Yeah, the campgrounds we stay at have, well, for the most part, we've stayed at a couple that didn't have running water. And that's kind of an interesting thing. We bought like a shower thing. We haven't used it. Mostly we just, we'll just go a couple days without taking a shower. It doesn't hurt anything. But on the places where we go that do have bathrooms, yeah, some of them are real nice too. Some of them aren't so nice. It's a varying quality of showers, but most of the places we stay do have showers. Running water is a nice perk, yeah, for sure.
I still wonder that most nights.
I reckon you're okay. This suits me. Sure, I could fall in with another gang, but Dutch. Dutch is different.
Oh, yes. Dutch is certainly different.
He treats me fair. Most of you do. And for a fellow with a black father and an Indian mother, that ain't normally the case.
Well, we need you now. More than ever.
Good. And how long have you been with these boys? Why ain't you run off?
Me? Oh, 20 years, something like that. Since I was a boy.
20 years?
Yeah. Taught me to read. John, too. Taught me a few other things, him and Hosea.
Huh. I'm sure.
Dutch saved me. Saved most of us. That's why we need to stick by him through this. He always sees us right.
Yeah! How's that new horse?
He's all right. He'll do for now. I appreciate you letting me take Taima the other night.
She's a strong one. It's been as hard on the horses as on the rest of us. I don't know what Dutch would do if something happened to the Count.
Same with Bill and Brown Jack. He's a drunk, miserable bastard, but he loves that horse.
Huh. I hope they all make it.
I tried to ride the Count once. Bucked me faster than a bull. Won't take nobody but him.
I'm gonna hitch tie him over here.
I don't remember there being a pool hall,
Brought some
but
food back, boys.
honestly, these places, there's so many little nooks and crannies in all these places. I'm sure every single one of them has got things
Come on, let's get these over.
I never knew were there.
Thank you for showing me how to use the bow properly.
I only showed you a little. Takes a lifetime of practice to master.
Well, well, well. Just drop it down in here.
What a surprise. Find a camp rat loitering around in the kitchen.
Is that any way to greet an old friend? I feel like we haven't spoken for days.
I do my utmost to avoid you.
He loves me, really. It's his sad way of showing affection.
No, it isn't. Now shoot, get lost.
Well, see you gents later.
See, you got on just fine.
Charles is a wonder.
Have a drink, boys. You earned it.
Jesus, what is that?
Navy rum, sir. It's the only thing. The only thing. Keeps you sane, it does.
Yeah, seems to have done a treat on you. You go rest that hand, Charles.
I'll be fine in a few days.
You mind helping me with the skinning, Mr. Morgan? It's easier if we do it together.
Do I get to skin you?
You're always one with the jokes, aren't you? Come on.
This really isn't a job for a man with a burnt hand. I'll see you both later.
You skin that one you dumped on the floor there.
You think so, Brad? Alright, let's skin the deer.
Not too bad, Mr. Morgan. Yeah. They always said you were a butcher. You know, you could trade these or sell these in pretty much any town. If you're looking to make a legitimate bit of money, of course.
Right now, I'm just looking to get off this mountain alive.
Well, if you catch anything else, you bring it to me.
Sure.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan. Heck, Arthur Morgan's first decent bit of hunting after all these years.
Yeah. Well, we're on the run now. Everyone's got to do their bit to survive. Just make a good stew. Folk need it. It's been a tough few days.
Yeah, this is the first time in a while I've gotten porn spam in my actual streams. I've tended to get like Russian porn bots showing up in my comments after.
Being Dutch, he is busy making plans, and Dutch being Dutch, those plans involve robbery and dreams. Well, I thought you was reading him his last rites. Now I see you're introducing him to your other passion.
I'll mind you to show me some respect, Mr. Morgan.
Mind away, Reverend. You still here, then?
I owe you.
Yeah. And you'll pay me. But for the moment, just rest.
Arthur, I think it's time for the train.
Want me to come?
Of course I do, but look at you.
I was always ugly, Dutch. It's just a scratch.
Don't lie still, son. Hello, Abigail.
Dutch,
Jackie.
the boy wanted to see you, John.
He's seen me now. Or what's left of me. What about you?
Guess I was hoping to see a corpse.
Bide your time. You'll see plenty of them.
You're a rotten man, John Marston.
He is an idiot, Abigail. We all know it. Now, railway men. Bill, now you ride ahead and set the charge at the water tower just before the tunnel.
Ain't a problem. Why are we doing this? Weather's breaking. We could leave. I thought we was lying low.
Yeah, come on.
What do you want from me, Hosea?
I just don't want any more folks to die, Dutch.
We're living, Hosea. We're living. Look at me. We're living. Even you. But we need money. Everything we has in Blackwater. You fancy heading back there?
No. Listen, Dutch, I ain't trying to undermine you. I just want to stick to the plan, which was to lie low, then head back out west. Now, suddenly we're about to rob a train.
What choice have we got?
Leviticus Cornwall's no joke, Dutch.
Who is Leviticus Cornwall?
He's a big railway magnate, sugar dealer, oil man.
Well, how good for him. Sounds like he has more than enough to share.
Dutch!
Gentlemen, it is time to make something of ourselves. Get your horses ready. We have a train to rob.
Whoa, the train robber is happening right now.
Ready? All right, let's head out.
Yeah, it is the beginning. And in fact, I'm in the same boat as you. I got, it turns out, 45% of the way through 2 years ago.
According to the information so kindly provided to us by the O'Driscolls, the train will be coming north from Big Valley. We're gonna pick it off after it crosses the border into the Grizzlies. There's a raised spot there that should give us good vantage. Charles, you'll keep a lookout for any outriders. How's that hand, by the way?
I'll be fine.
Good. I'll take the driver and engineer, then run point. Lenny and Javier, you two take the front cars, deal with any guards. Arthur and Micah, you head straight for the back. That's what we're after. Mr. Cornwall's private car.
You and me, Morgan.
Hey, Keith.
Have you got a problem with that?
Not if you keep your head for once.
You worry about yourself, huh?
Enough! After Bill blows the tracks, we're gonna need to move fast. Is everyone clear on what they're doing?
Yep. Crystal.
Yes, boss.
Good. Now come on. Let's ride.
Yeah, I was really enjoying it. I'm hoping I don't stall out. I didn't really stop because I was bored of it, but I just started wanting to play other games, and then I just never got back to it. So that's why I've been debating. I don't remember a lot of the story, so I thought, and I know it was really good, so I've been torn whether to start over or pick up where I left off. But ideally, I think I'd like to start over.
Snow, finally.
Which is what I've done
Feels
tonight.
good, doesn't it? But we need to get this done fast. Now it's thawing before anyone gets up here after us. Oh, look at you boys. See? This is what I call a crew. Micah Bell, Charles Smith, Arthur Morgan, Javier Escuela, and what about young Lenny here? Always the first man on his horse.
Just happy we're back at 'em, Dutch.
You sure you're ready for this, kid?
Of course I'm ready.
Just stay calm. Keep your eyes sharp. That goes for all of you. No mistakes. Not again.
So we do this, then we go back to Blackwater to collect.
How many times you gonna ask the same question, Micah?
That's a lot of damn money to leave sitting for too long.
It would be crazy to go back there now. The place will be swarming with Pinkertons.
We go back when I say we go back, and that's the end of it. The money's safe. You'll just have to trust me. And if the O'Driscolls are right, there'll be a stack of railroad bonds on this train. Good money, once we work out how to cash them. Now everyone, shut up and get your mind on the job at hand. Come on. There's the water tower. Hold up here on the ridge.
Ooh, nice, Evie. Oh, here's train tracks.
Is Bill there?
Yeah.
You want to head down, see how he's getting on?
Okay.
Check on Bill. So yeah, that's what I was torn about. too is like it's a lot of game, and on one hand, since I've forgotten so much, I'd like to start over. But the other hand, I'm like, maybe I should just start where I was, and hopefully, like, there's lots of, you know, journal entries and things like that, and just catch up that way. And just play it from where I am. But I really kind of felt like starting from the beginning. I just don't know if I've got the stamina for it.
How you getting on?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You sure?
Of course.
Can I help a little?
All right. Go ahead and set up the detonator by those rocks over there.
Okay, sure.
Now just unspool the wire and then attach it to said detonator.
We're gonna rob us a train. I think that's one of those activities in game that you can rob trains. This is the only time I've ever actually done it. Was this early part in the story.
Okay, this is good.
All right. That should do it. You head back up to the others. I got it from here.
All right. Streamers use custom servers. Oh, for the online?
We're all good here. Head back up there.
I'm going. That's right, Nick. I was torn.
Be ready to move quick, and remember the plan. All of you, no mistakes.
What's going on? He says all fine.
We'll soon find out.
Everything okay?
I think so.
Okay, cover your faces. Train should be here any minute now.
Ah, covering the face with this.
Gentlemen, it's time. Good luck, all of you. You all know what to do.
Here we go. Shit! No! What? God!
Oh, you have got to be kidding me.
Where did you find that moron?
You said it was fine.
My fault.
Come on!
You're pathetic. You know that?
What? All right. Thanks, Mackenzie. Even though some people make fun of it and say it looks like aiming G-Lawyer. Uh-oh. There it is. There's Maxie saying it.
I'm slipping! Hey, down here!
I've got you. Now stop yelling.
Help! Arthur, help me!
Yeah, you're okay. Now, let's go slow this thing down.
Where's Javier?
He fell. The others will get him.
You and me, big man.
Come on, we need to stop this train.
There's another guard up ahead. You want me to take him? Arthur, who's going?
Yes.
Go ahead, Lenny. G-Law A-Maker.
Oh, I'm gonna have fun watching you die.
Come on, let's see some face.
We best get up there.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. What the hell was Bill doing? He had long enough to set that charge.
Well, I hooked up the wire, but
No,
we won't
put it
mention
down.
that.
We gotta hurry. We have to stop this train.
That's what we're doing, kid.
What is wrong with you boys? Help! Make peace with your maker, boy. I'm going up. We have to stop this train.
How you doing there?
I'm okay. If we don't stop this train soon, the other boys will never catch us.
I know.
Oh, son of a bitch.
I know. Just stay calm.
You got him? I ain't got a clear shot.
Shit, more guards coming out of that train car.
Shot him right in the dick.
All these bastards must be guarding something.
Finally back, right?
Yep, keep pushing on them.
Okay. Watch out! There's some shooters up top! Let them near Mr. Cornwall's car! I'll kill you! Stop!
Still okay?
I think so.
Good.
Damn, he's got an army! Who is this guy?
Doing good, kid. Where the hell are the others?
I don't know. I'll kill you, son of a bitch! Oh, shit! Look, they're coming out of that last car!
We're gonna get out of this.
Oh, I know we are.
Oh, there's a guy right there. I was about to move. Poke your little head up, buddy. Dude, that guy's resilient as F.
You ain't getting out of this alive.
What I need right now is a grenade. About 40 years too early.
Hey! There's the other boys! You won't make it out alive!
Damn, there's a lot of these fucking dudes. Oh, these are our guys. Okay.
Good shooting, kid.
I can see now why the O'Driscolls brought so many boys up here for this.
Arthur, get over here.
We ain't got no choice, Josh. That's what the boss says.
You two all right?
Yes, let's get the money and go.
We got some fellas holed up in this last car.
Ah, shit.
What are you boys planning on doing in there? Listen to me. We don't want to kill any of you. Any more of you. I give you my word, but trust me, we will.
I work for Leviticus Cornwall.
Come on, boys.
We got our orders.
Okay. You asked for it.
We ain't
Five.
opening this door.
4, 3, 2, 1. Seems our friends have gone deaf. Wake them up a little! That's enough! Mr. Williamson, give Mr. Morgan and Mr. Smith some dynamite. You two boys go blow that door open. Now, don't matter too much to us, but you boys in there might want to take a step back.
Seems good enough. Now light the
Here we
fuse.
go.
Unless you got a death wish, I'd step back, fellers.
All right, come on. Just walk on out here. We don't want to kill you. We just want to rob your boss. Get on up there. Search that train.
Look at this place. It's like a palace.
Now I've seen everything. Oh, you two got the safe? I'll search the rest.
Oh, yes. Should be easy as cake.
What's your name?
You're just gonna stand there, kid. Pour me some brandy, will ya? I'm parched.
Shut up. Me and Arthur did all the work.
Yeah, kid did good. Didn't see you rushing to
I
jump
think we
on
got.
the
Well, I
train.
think we
He's
don't have
keen.
time to look at all
I'll
this
give you
crap.
that.
I have time to read letters right now.
See if we can get this open. Come on. Come on. Get in there. Ha. Ah. There. See?
Yeah, they're wearing masks.
Done.
All right, just put it away.
Shit. Just a pile of papers.
Bonds?
I don't think so. Here. Make yourself useful. At least we all know you can read.
Give me those.
Railroad contracts, invoices, blah, blah, blah. You got anything?
Not really. Sugar imports from the Spanish West Indies. A lot of sugar. Some fancy new boaties ordered from Europe.
I am not robbing another boat as long as I live.
I think I got him.
Nice.
Well, thank God. Come on.
What did you find?
These bonds. They worth anything?
Oh, sure. Bearer bonds. I think we can probably sell these pretty easily. Well done. Now, would you get rid of all of this?
The train?
Yeah, get it out of here.
What about them?
What do you think?
I don't know.
It's up to you. Kill them, leave them here, take them with you on the train. Just make sure they don't send no folk after us.
Okay.
See you back at camp. When you get back, we'll be moving on. The rest of you, let's ride!
Deal with the guards.
Okay. Get on the train. Quick. All of you. Any bright ideas, I kill all three of you. So behave. Come on. Move.
We won't tell a soul, I swear.
Said quick.
Shoot him. That's not my style. I'm a nice guy. Oh, can I climb up over here? No, I don't want to kill him. I feel guilty. Misunderstandings. Yeah, those people were shooting at me, though. If they'd all just kindly let us board the train and steal what we wanted, nobody had to die. Those guys surrendered. So, and they were compliant. They did what we told them.
Put that book away and go help. Oh, Mary Beth.
So, we getting out of this hellhole?
We're gonna try. Weather seems stable.
And we just robbed the Leviticus Cornwall train.
We got money in our pockets. The worst is behind us, gentlemen. So the question is, where now?
I know this country a little. I told you, we should set up camp in Horseshoe Overlook near Valentine. We'll be able to hide out there, no problem, as long as we keep our noses clean.
Well, then let's go. Clean noses and everything else. Arthur, you're in that one. Bring Hosea. I know you two like to talk about the good old days and what's gone wrong with old Dutch.
Deal up by by Dominion. Are you referring to the card deck builder game? I've played it in my own time. I don't think it's something. If that's what you're talking about, I don't think I would stream it. It's just not like a type of game I'd stream. Oh, this is pretty sweet. I do like Dominion, don't get me wrong. There we go.
Lenny,
Leaving the winter behind us.
Yes, boss.
You two ride up ahead, make sure there's no surprises. We've had enough of those.
Me with the boy?
Just go.
Come on, kid. You can buy me a whiskey.
No, the music, I would imagine. I mean, anytime the music draws attention to itself, like, I'm really enjoying this right now. It's just very, very beautiful. And with my headphones on, the way it's like the vocals are, it's like one vocalist in each ear harmonizing.
Gotta keep us moving, but calm.
Ah, shit!
What?
Okay, let's take a look.
You all right back there?
Does everything look all right?
Well, what's going on?
Ah, I broke the goddamn wheel.
All right, let's get it fixed.
You need help?
I reckon we can handle it. All right, Charles, you and me hold the thing up while you try and put the wheel back on, Arthur.
You still strong enough to hold up a wagon?
Shut up.
I'm just saying.
Don't say less. Pick the wheel up. Nearly there.
See? You ain't so useless after all.
Not quite.
Oh, Last of Us, huh? Well, that's a console-only game, so does say ported to PC.
We wouldn't have seen him.
Poor bastards. We really screwed them over down here. Come on, let's not push our luck.
What happened?
Well, get in. I'll tell you. Not too far now. Stay on this trail. We'll follow the river, then cut left inland. Go on. Why are we so far behind? So, yes. The Indians in these parts got sold a very raw deal. This is the heartlands we're going to. Good farming and grazing country. They lost it all. Stole them clean away from them, it was, every blade of grass. Killed or herded up to the reservations in the middle of nowhere.
And how's that different from anywhere else?
Well, maybe it's not. I just heard some of the army out here was particularly, unpleasant about it.
Unpleasant? How do you rob and kill people pleasantly? We don't, in spite of Dutch's talk.
I fear I was perhaps trying to simplify something more complicated for the benefit of our block-headed driver here.
Hey, don't blame it on me. Never forget, this here's a con man, Charles, born and bred. Just 'cause it sounds fancy don't mean he knows a damn thing about what he's talking about. So, what happened to your tribe?
I don't even know if I have one. At least, not that I can remember. My father was a colored man. He told me he lived with our people for a while. A number of free men did, but when we were forced to move from our lands, the three of us fled. I was too young to really remember much. My whole life I've been on the run. A couple years later, some soldiers captured my mother. Took her somewhere. We never saw her again. We drifted around. He was a very sad man, and the drink had a mean hold on him. Around 13, I just took off on my own.
That was about the age we found young Arthur here. Maybe a little older. A wilder delinquent you never did see. But he learned fast.
Not as fast as Marston, apparently.
Wait, I don't understand. What's the problem between you two?
Arthur?
It's a long story.
Squirrel!
We still heading the right way?
That depends. Are we still heading west in search of fortune and repose in virgin forests
I'm
as we planned?
starting to
No.
recognize the
Are we heading
landscape
in the
here.
correct direction on our desperate escape from the law eastwards down the mountains? Yes, I believe so.
You know this area?
A little. I've been through a couple of times. There's a livestock town not too far from here called Valentine. Cowboys, outlaws, working girls, our kind of place.
Driscoll's?
Probably them too.
Pinkertons?
Let's hope not.
And this place we're going. Wait, what's it called again?
Horseshoe Overlook.
It's a good place to lie low?
It'll do for now. And how low do you think Dutch is really going to lie? It's just, you know, maybe it's me who's changed, not him, but we kept telling him that ferry job didn't feel right. You and me had a real lead in Blackwater that could have worked out.
Maybe.
It just isn't like Dutch to lose his head like that.
Things go wrong sometimes. People die. It's the way it is. Always has been. Me, you, Dutch. We've all been in this line of work a long time. And we're still here, so... I figure we must have got it right a hell of a lot more than we got it wrong. What are you working on there, anyway?
Just some yarrow and ginseng. Good for the health. Better than that stuff you buy in the store. Yeah, you can have all this. I'm at the point where I can do it with my eyes closed.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yep. Sounds like camp life. Coming right up. Pearson bitching about supplies. Everyone else, that is pretty much every time you go into camp, everyone's kind of just, everyone's chilling out. So you know what? Now that you mention it, I think I might have heard a little bit of that soundtrack, because when I used to work before, I listened to a lot of music. Now that I work on a work computer, I don't have music open on it, but I used to do YouTube playlists when I was doing that, the medical doc review on my own computer.
Head in there, follow the track for a bit.
Thanks.
And I think
Hey, slow up. I'll jump on.
I'd listened to best of video game music compilations, and I think there may have been a couple
Okay,
Last of Us
let's go.
tracks on there.
any trouble getting in here, Javier?
Nope. It went well. This is a good spot.
Excellent. I think this'll work for us, Arthur. For now, anyway.
Oh, damn, I just totally... Apparently there was a trail that I flat out just missed.
Here we are, gentlemen. Home sweet home.
You weren't wrong, Hosea. This place is perfect.
I hope so.
Gentlemen, we have survived.
For now.
Now, it is time to prosper.
Arthur and I were about to prosper in Blackwater. We were onto something big. Then Micah got you all excited about that ferry, and here we are.
We have all made mistakes over the years, Hosea. Every last one of us. But I kept us together. Kept us alive. Kept the nooses off our neck.
I guess I'm just worried. I ain't got that long, Dutch. I want folks safe before I go.
Me too.
And now we are stuck. East of the Grizzlies and out of money. And a long way from our dream of virgin land in the west.
I know, my brother. But we are safe. We make a bit of money here. Then we move again. Head out around them. Be west of Uncle Sam. In a few months, buy some land.
I hope so.
Would you just look around you? This world has its consolations.
Gentlemen, I'm going to head into the local town and, see if I can strike up a little business.
Of course, Herr Strauss. I prefer robbing banks to usury. Seems more dignified somehow. Now, everyone, put your tools down for a moment. Come on, gather round. Quickly now. I know that things have been tough, but we are safe now, and we are far too poor. So it is time for everyone to get to work.
Get to work, but stay out of trouble. Remember, we are itinerant workers.
Laid off when they shut down our factory to the north. Now get out there and see what you can find. Uncle, Reverend Swanson, no more passengers. It is time for everyone to earn their keep.
There is a town a little way down the track named Valentine. Livestock town, all mud and morons, if I remember right. That seems a decent place to start.
And, we need food. Real food. That means every day. One of you.
And remember, whatever it is that you find, the camp gets its slice. Now be sensible out there.
Now, the girls have your tent ready, Mr. Morgan. Come with me. You two will be ready shortly. We put you over here.
I'm sure everything will be fine, Miss Grimshaw.
It should be. Most of your stuff from Blackwater got saved.
Everything apart from my money.
Oh, don't remind me.
Well, we can always make more money.
We're gonna have to. Miss Jackson, I've seen shit with more common sense than you. Do it properly.
All right. Nice place. Hey, on to chapter 2 already. So AWOL, is this about as far as you got into the game? You said you got to the first camp? Yeah, I listen to WoW music sometimes. A couple weeks later.
Got off the mountain and rode east into some pretty enough country called the Heartlands. Ain't been this far east in many a year. Dutch seems a little better. His eyes are sparkling once more, and I can see he's thinking a little clearer. I think we all feel a little happier, in spite of Blackwater and that whole mess.
Arthur?
Jose?
Quite a day.
Let's hope so.
There's a bunch of the boys already in Valentine. Bill, Charles, and Javier. And Swanson found something down at the train station by the lake, apparently. And Strauss came back with that creepy little smile on his face. I'm sure there's a whole list of unfortunates he's forced money upon.
Thank you. And you?
I'm gonna read a book.
Yep, he's a neat dresser. Man, that is some beard that I've grown. Can I, where do I shave? Can I shave over here? Oh, here, the mirror. Let's see, all facial hair. Yeah, we'll go clean, let it grow back in. I do like a little bit of... No, we'll go clean, let it grow back in. There. He's looking proper movie star, rough cowboy on the road look. All right, now I think it's 10:35, so you know what that means. Let's save a game. %. I've already did 7% of the game just in this stream. I'm a terrible. I see that's in quotations. Close that game out in the background. All right, and we're on the thanks for watching screen. And there we are. It's a little Red Dead Redemption 2. We'll see if this becomes my game right now. What a stream it was. Were you totally glued to the screen watching all that Red Dead Redemption? The best in the business, just out here delivering Thursday after Thursday. You could take that to the bank. Just finished the game tonight. Was this about 100 hours worth of game? Maybe if I just stick to the main storyline, huh? Just next week we play the beginning again. I very frequently catch Brad streams because I'll wake up. Usually at some point I'll wake up while Brad is streaming to use the restroom. And Brad, I hope you forgive me, but I've learned that it's a bad idea for me to start chatting, because once I do, I tend to become engaged, and then I'll end up being awake. I will wake up rather than just drift back to sleep. So you gotta check in on Brad, see what he's doing. Sometimes I'll drift off, listening to Brad, doing whatever he's doing. You were playing Brad's favorite game, Dead by Daylight. Yeah, I think I recall Brad really liked that game. Your schedule, like your sleep schedule, you mean? Yeah, my sleep's been a little bit weird this week. I've sort of gotten a thing where I was really tired during the day, so I'd get off of work and have a little something to eat. I get off work at 5:30, and then by 6:30 I'd be asleep. I'd be sitting in the recliner watching something, and I just conk out and sleep for 3 hours. And then I wake up at 9 or 10 o'clock, and then I'm wide awake, and then I'd be awake till 3 in the morning, and then fall asleep again. It's just real. I think my body's ended up being really confused, so. Probably and you know what? I actually did take a brief nap before the stream. I ate, and then around between 6:30 and 7, I took a nap. But I couldn't be sleeping for no 4 hours because I have my weekly promise. Thursday night stream. I have like mild sleep apnea. It's enough to where I tend to sleep on my sides. And I was tested and I was diagnosed with on the mild. I do have it, but it's on the mild end. It's enough to where they prescribed a CPAP machine. I actually stopped using it because there was a recall in the model, and I need to look into if I can still do it. If I can still like have it swapped out, because I basically avoid sleeping on my back, because just the idea that I'll stop breathing in my sleep is kind of scary for me. So even though it's probably, now that it's been a long time since I got tested, so I would imagine it's probably evolved since then. Yeah, no, I've got the machine and I like it. I had one 10 years ago or so, and I started having problems where air would get pumped in my stomach, and it was super uncomfortable. But a difference back then was I was a smoker, so I think that might have affected like my seal to my stomach. I don't know, because I wasn't really having that problem when I tried it this time around. Or it could be that they had the pressure settings better. Are you familiar with that recall? They said something about like there's something in the rubber that's used in the seals that was it was sort of crumbling at a microscopic level where you'd end up breathing this stuff in. It could cause cancer. So I was like, oh, that's scary. I don't want that to happen. The foam and the seals. Okay, so it's the same thing. Did you do the recall, AWOL, or you just said screw it and you kept using it? Because as soon as I found out about the recall, I was like, oh yeah, I should do that. And then I just kept forgetting. Like, oh yeah, they sent me some, I have to read the paperwork and figure out what I'm supposed to do. And now it's been a long time and I just haven't done it. I still have the paperwork that I never looked at. Fuck them, you want ResMed. I'm not sure what that means. Is that a different brand? I didn't have a whole lot of say in what brand I got. I have Kaiser Permanente, and when they prescribed it, they basically told you which one you're getting. Oh, it hasn't been 5 years for me yet. But that, because I got it since I've lived here, so it's been a couple. I think I got it about 2 years ago. But yeah, I should definitely. I liked using it because I like being able to sleep on my back without worrying about not breathing. Because I will do it, when I was tested before, and it's probably a little worse now. Is I think they said something like I have 9 events a night. Which was, they said people who have heavy sleep apnea, they've got like a ton more than that. But just even the thought that I sort of stopped breathing, like 10 times a night, that's freaks me out a little bit. And I have had that thing where I wake up because I've stopped breathing. And that is like, it's like waking up from a nightmare. I hate it. So even though technically they said that my apnea is mild, it's like, it's enough to where I don't want to, I sleep on my sides because I don't want to. It only happens when I'm on my back. I don't have apnea when I'm sleeping on my sides. It only happens if I'm laying on my back. So I want to say I had 9 or 10 events for the whole night. And that was when I was in like a diagnostic phase. But, yeah. Oh, I'm missing some stuff here. Here info from Brad. Oh, right. Yeah, I do. I have your info from Brad. I forgot about that. Oh, I never like went to a place and got a sleep study. But what they did was like they gave me a machine and then they had it set to a certain, like they had it set for a night where it wasn't really CPAPing me. It was just set to a setting where I would breathe normally and it could detect how many times I had like apnea events. So, and that's how they figured it out from that. But I did that at home. And I got the machine that initial time. I had to go to like an office to get it. And then I had to go visit an office a couple times, like while they were between the tests. So we did go to a location. This last time I got it, I didn't have to go anywhere. They just shipped it to me. I'm trying to remember if it was after the pandemic started. If not, it was like right before. But I think it might have been when the pandemic started, because I got the prescription and it was just like they had me call somebody who arranges to have them shipped to you, and they just ask certain questions like what kind of mask that you wanted, like if you wanted a cover or nose pillows, and then then they had it mailed to me, and I never had to go anywhere, even to pick it up. So that was kind of cool. Yeah, the at-home study, yeah. They're getting a second Resident Evil chapter. Let's try to, like, maybe I haven't played recently enough to see that they had a first. I don't recall them. Well, you know how I roll. I kept buying all the monsters and stuff and never playing them. So I came to a point where I couldn't tell you all the monsters that they have in there now. All the killers. But I'm not super into Dead by Daylight right now, but I still regard it as one of my favorite games. As little as I play it in the big picture, I still regard it as one of my favorite games. You're into it because I bought it for you. You started playing to get some value for it. Yeah, it seemed like it didn't take long for me getting it for you. And I basically just got it for you so we could play together a little bit. I think it was on sale or something. And I was just like, oh, sure, I'll just buy it for Nick. And it could be, if he tries it, he might enjoy it. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say, in aggregate, you've played that game a lot more than I have, in total. You've probably played it a ton more than I have. In fact, now I'm kind of curious. Oh, you're into this song? Yeah, this is a... Well, I think I added this song to my stream for my 5-year streaming anniversary. And then I just kept it because I thought this is a really just kind of a cool wind down song for the evening. Yeah, it's Pure Imagination from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Mm-hmm. All right, where is it? All right, Dead by Daylight shows as my second most played game on Steam at 340 hours. That just goes to show that at times when I have played it, I've really played it. Like I've put some pretty substantial time into it. Well, because it is the kind of game that if you get on a roll into playing it, I mean, you're grinding to get all the different perks and stuff for your characters. There's so many different characters, and then you start earning the teachable ones, so you can mix and match them on, you know, on your favorite characters. You can pick up abilities from other ones that you've unlocked, and there's just a really cool progression system that, to me, it feels rewarding. If you're putting time into the game, I feel like it rewards you nicely for that time. And that's the thing too, is as rarely as I play it, every time I look back at it, it's some aspects of it are unrecognizable. So yeah, I have no idea. Oh wait, Nick, I'm still ahead of you. I'm looking at your profile right now. Nick only has a measly 230 hours on record for Dead by Daylight. He's like the young Padawan, though I'm pretty sure the way that since you've been playing it a lot more in the time since you've gotten it compared to me, you may be slightly better than I am at this point. I might concede that, but nobody can stand up to the Chrisinator. I'll bet he's playing it right now. Oh, he's playing Conan Exiles right now. But, oh yeah, even in his Steam profile, he mostly talks about being a Dead by Daylight player. Oh, here it is. I'm looking at Chris. You guys, oh no, Chris. He's been around since before I started streaming. He's one of my first subscribers. Even before Evie23. Chris has 6,534 hours in Dead by Daylight. Yeah. Pretty good. He's got 716 hours in Conan Exiles. Yep. All right, I'm checking that Twitter. Oh, look at that. Wait a second. Pizza and Indian food. But that's an interesting combination. I like both of those things. I would eat a plate of that. A couple slices of pizza and some Indian food. I really don't know what his deal is in terms of time availability to play, but it's literally, I think, most of his spare time. Like, it's the game. It's not just he plays it more than any other game. I think for months at a time, it's the only game that he plays. And it's his primary hobby is to play Dead by Daylight. That's sort of what it seems like to me. So, I don't know. But I haven't done the math of how much that amounts to per week over the course of, 4 or 5 years. Has he been streaming Dead by Daylight for a living since 2016? Now I am going to do the math. Let's see. That'd be about 1,000. We'll say 1,000 hours per year. Where's my damn button? You just gotta chillax, Chauncey. 1,000. We'll just. So what it comes to for Chris would be about 20 hours a week, if it was over the course of 6 years, and he's constantly playing it. So at a certain pace, if he's never really put the game down, I could see a lot of us, if we only played one game primarily for 6 years, we could get up to 6,000 hours. As I think he started, I don't remember exactly, but I want to say he's maybe at least 5 years. So, and now I just saw a notification. He just started playing it right now. He was probably lurking, and he was like, "Oh, that's a good idea. I'll play some Dead by Daylight." You play games less now than when you did when you were working? Was that because you've gotten into other activities? Because I could see how that would work. If you're working, you're on a certain routine where you work and then you're home. You can't be going camping for 2 weeks, or you can't be, there's a lot of things that you can't do that have you being at home every day during regular hours, or at least consistent hours over the course of the week if you had like a non-traditional schedule. You split video game time with D&D time? It's mostly for me, it's like I split D&D time with, or not D. I don't actually have that much D&D time that I spend. Because I only play it. Well, it was getting up to every couple of weeks average with the 2 campaigns that may pick up again. But it's still, I don't spend a ton of time prepping, or even, I only would play a couple times a month maybe at most. And that felt like a lot for me, running a game and planning it. That was enough for me to keep me busy and also still be able to do the other stuff, which is, play video games, play actual like tabletop games with my wife, which we need to do more of. It's one of those things where we're like, we tend to do it kind of rarely. And then stuff with family. Oh yeah, TV. Regular during the week, it's a split between games and TV. Watching shows. Watching Better Call Saul. Yeah, I haven't checked my played time in WoW in a long time. Obviously, for the past several years, I haven't put that much time into World of Warcraft. But there was a period from 2004 to about, I don't know. When did I really... It was sometime after, like during Wrath of the Lich King. Which was 2007 when that came out. So for about 3 or 4 years, I played World of Warcraft more than any other game. And I played it like all the time. I probably racked up a ton of hours. And then when I did go back every year or so, I would play it. It was be my main game for like a month or two. That's kind of dwindled over the years. I don't really get into it. Well, I guess I want to say, I think when Classic came out, I was playing Modern and Classic WoW. It's when I gifted Nick a month subscription for his birthday and got him into it. And I think that was about the time I suddenly randomly just was like, okay, I've had enough World of Warcraft. That's after I've been playing it for a couple months. Your Rogue Warlock Paladin. Alright. Yeah, I haven't been paying a ton of attention to Classic WoW, but I know it's been moving forward. Hey, look who it is. Was Classic WoW wasn't a separate subscription, though. You just subscribe to WoW and you can play either one, I think. And I didn't gift you any specific subscription. I just gave you $14.99 in Blizzard credit and let you decide what to do with it. You're done with it for good. I haven't been that into it for a long time. And I don't know what they've done with the whole restructuring of leveling, and you go to level 10 and then you choose one, either the base world or one of the 6 expansions, and blaze through that and just really play the most recent expansion. It just feels so much. The pacing is just, it just feels like they're trying to rush you through everything to just get you to the latest expansion. I don't care for that. And for me, it's kind of ruined the feeling that like the sort of the slower pace that I liked about World of Warcraft and progressing through all the content. I'd probably play again. I'm kind of curious to see what some of the later expansions feel like, but I really don't care for the way that they've done that. Like, I would prefer to be able to take one character from start to end and be able to go through all the take them through a single progression through all of the content. I guess technically you could, like, you can turn off your experience gain or some shit and just play all that stuff without gaining levels, but that's not fun either. Yeah, I haven't played. The last one that we really were into was it was the one after Warlords of Draenor. That's how long it's been. We really enjoyed Warlords of Draenor, and then we played all the stuff up to Warlords of Draenor, and now I can't remember what the one after Warlords of Draenor was. Legion? Now I can't remember what they all were. And we were enjoying that. But that's where we never really finished that. And then later expansions were all like, you know, that's when they restructured everything. So but I'm not saying we'd never go back to it again. It just doesn't. I agree with you, Nick, that there's a good chance that if I ever really did get back into it again, it would be with Classic. And maybe at some point, well, Classic will let you play all of the, you can play all the content in on one character in a single progression, a single leveling progression. We did play one of the more recent expansions, like we started to, and we thought the game design, I thought the game design was really good. I can't even remember which one was which anymore. I thought the game design was good. And I was enjoying it. But yeah. Hey, look, I stayed until Matus got here. But yeah, I'm sure I'll dabble with it again. Just there's so much content there that I'm sure I would enjoy. I just don't like the overall, the way that they have like the leveling and stuff. I mean, for me, I would just end up, I have to make 6 different alts so I could experience leveling in all the different expansions and not just be like, all right, which expansion do you want to blaze through in 9 hours so you can get to the current expansion. Yeah, Matus, you missed so much Pool of Radiance tonight. I know it said I was playing Red Dead Redemption 2, but that was just to throw people off. It was to mask my true activities. Looks like I got a notification. Well, definitely starting to get that heavy-eyed thing going. I'm sitting here going, oh shit, I'm tired, getting sleepy. Just gonna get quiet. I won't even end the stream. I'll just kind of get quiet and forget I'm streaming. I think I had a dream that's happened before, where I'm just randomly like surfing the web or watching YouTube or something, and I look over and realize like, oh, I'm live right now. Wonder if anyone's watching. Token Norris is not. It's not enough. Not enough for you, huh? No, there was no shush notification. So, what my wife keeps telling me is that now since she runs fans in her room, she doesn't hear if I'm being noisy anymore. So, but I don't know how that's different than before, because I thought she had white noise before. I don't know. I'm still paranoid about getting shushed. But it's been, I guess we're creeping up on, you know, it's like last fall that I had the little shushing epidemic. So, it's been a long time without it happening. No, I haven't. I've still been playing Princess of the Apocalypse. So, and that's still, I mean, it's been slowed down a lot. Like, I'm pretty sure that because everyone's got families and they're busy for the summer, we've been playing like every 6 weeks or something like that. It's slowed down considerably. But we're still playing it. I think we're playing it again in 2 weeks. I want to say the 20th. I think we're playing again. So, yeah, they just killed Erisi, the Earth cult leader. And I got all my own stuff going on in there. In my campaign, the big plan from the air cult was to sort of make the air cult the good guys a little bit. And I have the Feathergales basically as sympathetic characters. Like that they could be dangerous, but that ultimately the reason that they're dangerous or could be bad has to do with like they're under the sway. And so when they killed Erisi, and the whole thing that Erisi was trying to do was, you know, people are drawn to that area because they have, one of the things that can happen is they have dreams that bring them there. And so I've played that heavily into like, that's what launched our campaign, is our fire druid was having fire dreams. And it started to be revealed that like each member of the party had been getting called to a different element, and they just weren't aware of it. They weren't tuned into it, so they didn't know. But things have been happening as the campaign has progressed that has revealed to them more that like each one of them is being called to a different cult, and Erisi was able to sense that and believed that if she allied with them, she would back them up while they took out the other cult leaders and took over the cults. Like, so she was proposing this whole thing about, you know, I can't go against them directly because of our situation, because I'm serving, you know, one of the princes, but you guys can. And they're all horrible. We're noble. We're good, and our intentions are good. Everyone else, just all they want to do is destroy everything. So, and their whole thing is this whole elemental apocalypse is coming no matter what. There's no stopping it. The best that we can do is make sure that the people who are at the reins when it happens, the people who have the ability to affect it, are doing it with the best of intentions. And so she pitched this whole thing to them about, you know, she would help them and give them intel to help them take out the other cult leaders. And then each of them in turn would take the weapon of each cult leader and ascend to the head of the cult. And so she had this whole thing pitched for them, which I was considering if they wanted to go for it. letting the game go there. Let's see. Your main group is nearly done. Level 12 with 2 more nodes to close. After that, you're running a game system called Godbound. Okay. I don't think I'm aware of it. So yeah, right now they got, I think, what's it? I want to say Wind Vein. Is that the name of Arisi's spear? Her elemental cult air spear? And they basically got it so that there's a paladin in our group, and that the spear is trying to like the One Ring seduce style, trying to seduce the group's paladin to what's that thing called with magic items that when you bond to them, to attune to it. And I was like, yeah, it wants you to attune with it, and it promises it will, if you will just attune to it, it will give you all the answers that you want to know about like the elemental princes and what their weaknesses are and everything else. But I've made them aware. I've given them plenty of warnings from other people who are familiar with the cults that if they attune, it could corrupt them. Like, it would be a very bad idea. Yeah, right. I know each one has like a special weapon. So right now they're trying to figure out what they've gone out of there. They've just left. They're back in like the valley outside, and I think they're going to go back to the Feathergales, because essentially before they went under the pretense of possibly forging an alliance with Arisi. They went by invitation, and right before they left, the head of the Feathergales took them aside and was basically sort of told him like, yeah, you better be careful with her, because if she's not patient, and because they had a couple of social gaffes with the Feathergales, and he was basically like, yeah, if you do any of that stuff with her, she's just going to kill you. So be courteous. Be courteous to her if you're trying to actually speak with her. Don't give her any attitude. And he's like, and if for whatever reason you do end up killing her, don't attune to Wind Vein, her weapon. It's perilous. And he sort of very subtly hinted that if something should go wrong in their meeting with Arisi, that he would understand, and that they would have safe harbor at the tower if they came back. So your vampire cleric got Iron Fang in your friend's games, so it wasn't so nice anymore. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, but ultimately, I still don't know. A lot of the way that campaign is running is not pre-planned. It's just sort of evolving based on the decisions that they've been making. So, and then I've got a couple other, things going on. I've got the Gundren Rockseeker is with some of his cousins, and he's finally made it, so he's in Red Larch with some of his dwarves, and they're, as the quarry owners have all been arrested or fled town, him and his dwarves are taking over the quarry businesses and keeping the town, helping the town, because that's one of their major industries. So they're setting their roots in the town and becoming established there. And then our druid's sister was having dreams that something was wrong with her estranged sister. And so by the time they got back to Red Larch, they learned that our druid's estranged sister had showed up looking for her and had gone up in the hills trying to find her. So now there's a side plot of them trying to figure out where the sister has gone. And they're not entirely sure. Yeah, Dolph Gundren. You remember Dolph Gundren, right? You have images of the cult leaders pop up to earn their hatred. At this point, they met the Earth Cult leader, who basically gave them safe harbor to his sanctum, although they were heavily surrounded by very powerful. It would have been a very bad idea for them to go violent in the middle of that, but it was basically just like he just wanted to tell them some things that he thought might set them against the air cult, about that the air cult had been lying to them, and the air cult was a part of the elemental cult, just like, you know, they were all on the same side, and they've been being lied to. They've been being used as pawns. And they're like, well, aren't you using us as a pawn? And he's like, yeah, I am, but at least I'm telling you that I'm using you as a pawn. So you go ask them about it. See what they have to say. And so far, yeah, they kind of did exactly what he wanted. They went in and they killed the head of the air temple. So he's probably going to have some satisfaction over that. Yeah, he played them, and they did exactly what he wanted them to do. Oh, they just popped up. Wow, okay. So she was sort of there in a magical sense that could engage in magic. That's an interesting way of doing it. To have her kind of be there and kind of be involved enough to rub them the wrong way. This is the first time that they've had a direct confrontation with a leader. But what I have had happen, like, there are those, I forget what, devastation orbs. So they are now aware that some of the cults are pissed off at them because they, you know, like the fire cult, they were going to recruit the druid into a leadership position, and they went through that ritual at the fire camp, and the druid, after they survived it, the druid declined to be recruited, and then they ended up, like, afterwards, you know, getting in some scuffles, and they'd rubbed some of the fire people the wrong way, and they followed them out. After the party left, some of the cultists came after them, and lives were lost. And so now there are certain cults that are officially, like, upset with them and wanting to take them out and wanting to punish them for their involvement. And then everyone knows at this point that I basically had a thing happen when they were at Red Larch where they basically got deputized. Like, the constable offered to deputize them, and so Red Larch would be their home base, and when they're going up in the hills, they have, like, badges that they can show to people to show that, like, they're agents of Red Larch, which they don't consider themselves that, but they like having the badges. It's kind of like a half-assed loyalty that they have. But the thing is, word is spread among the cult that, oh, these people are dubbed themselves protectors of Red Larch. So they had already have, like, intercepted a party with a devastation orb headed for Red Larch. We were just talking about you, Chris. Oh, because Nick has been playing some Dead by Daylight. And then I was like, I wonder because he's played a lot more since he started playing than I have, and I was wondering how many hours if he's surpassed me in hours. So I was checking out how many hours that we played. I've played like 350 or something. Nick's played like 250. So I had it longer. And then I was just curious, and I saw you. And so I was like, I wonder how much Chris has been playing it. So I clicked on your profile, and I was like, oh, okay. It's like 6,500 hours for the Christinator. And I was like, that's a lot, but that sounds like a lot. But if that's the main game you're playing for years, it's really not that hard to rack up a tally like that. So, well, honestly, like, if all the game time that I've done over the past 5 years had been on, most of it on a single game, I'd be in the thousands of hours. I just have no focus on games. I'm like an ADD. I'm flitting all over the place. I always play a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I'm trying to buckle down to finish some games. So I've been playing Bravely Default, and I think I'm about to finish that. And I couldn't stop myself. I'm ready for that game to be over. I've been wanting to play Red Dead Redemption, so I'm still playing Bravely Default, but for my stream, I started a new game of Red Dead Redemption 2. I think that's going to be my next game. I want to start playing some games that I can actually finish and tick off my list and say, these are some of the great games that I own that I've never finished, and now I'm going to start finishing them. Gosh darn it. So, that's where I'm at right now. I got so many games that I've started playing. I think that's why I keep wanting to play Red Dead Redemption, because like I wanted to play Red Dead Redemption for years, and when 2 came out on consoles, like I was drooling. I wanted to play it so bad. And then it was finally, I heard it was coming out, and I was super looking forward to it. And then it came out on PC, and I started playing it, and it lived up to expectations. It's just awesome as everyone said it was. And I played it a bunch, and then I got halfway through the game and was just like, oh, look, a survival game. Oh, look, green hell. Whatever. I just got distracted and never came back to it. And I keep thinking, that's the sort of... And sometimes I play some pretty rough, like indie, kind of rough, arguably crappy games. It's like... I have masterpieces in my library that are just sitting around collecting dust. I need to finish some of them. I'll go my whole life going like, I always meant to finish Red Dead Redemption. It was one of the greatest games I've ever owned. I have no idea how it ends. Well, I don't want to look up I could look it up in a video, but that's not the point. You've been waffling on what to play? Oh, well, you only played when the killer cues are good. Okay. Bayonetta seems like a really good game, but it's just too actiony for me. I'm at a point now in my life where if a game is too actiony, makes my hands hurt to play it, and I don't have the reflexes, so I get pissed off. What was that other game that was super actiony? Can't remember what it's called. It's like a JRPG-ish game. It's like action, platformer, RPG. Everyone thought it was amazing, and I found it on a sale, and I picked it up, and I played it for about 10 minutes, and I was just like, I knew that I wasn't going to like this game. Why did I think if I started playing it, I would suddenly have felt different? I guess it does happen sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, I don't think I'm going to like a game. It's not my thing. And then I play it and I end up liking it. I guess that's what I thought was going to happen. If I started playing it and it was exactly the way I thought, I'm like, I'm already getting mildly pissed off that the whole point of this game is just being hard and overcoming being hard. Battle Brothers is being hard, but it's not about reflexes and like dodging shit in real time. So, Battle Brothers is a lot more like XCOM than it is, Elden Scrolls The Rings. No, that I actually got super into and played a ton of hours. And Elden Scrolls does pride itself on being difficult, but it wasn't like every single moment in Elden Scrolls was a constant dodge and shoot fest without any kind of break in the middle of it. And certain games, like, you load it up, and if you're playing it, you're jumping and dodging and shooting and weaving and whatever. The whole time, it's going to be that. And there's no other stuff you're going to be doing. United them in loathing. So I can kill off Poker Fan again? There are some games that are like that I've considered playing recently. The problem is they're not games that allow you to customize the characters. So I don't know how much... I don't know if it would have the same appeal playing other games like that. Like, actually, one thing I almost considered playing directly after Bravely Default 2, a game that I considered was Celeste: Crown of the Magister, which is, you know, the turn-based combat is ripped straight out of 5e, but in some ways the pacing feels a lot like XCOM, even though it's obviously a lot more complex. And that's another game that's on my list of games that I want to finish. That Path of the Righteous, Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. There we go. That's another one. It's like, I have a lot of games that I regard as pretty good games that are just sitting there. They have beginnings, middles, and ends. You beat them and you finish them, and I have not done so. Well, one thing I've never done with XCOM 2 is they've got that whole extra expansion that came out that really redefines. It adds a whole redefining layer to the game with all those like super alien faction bosses and stuff. And it's supposed to add a whole bunch of like really interesting story threads. And I've never played it through. I started to on stream once or twice. So there's a bunch of XCOM 2 content. I mean, the ultimate base game story is still there and it's still going to be the same game. But there's actually a ton of content on there that I haven't experienced. Icarus. Is that the one where it's like a roguelike survival? Where I don't know, there was some, if that's the one I'm thinking of, there was some, it was an interesting premise, but I was like, is that gonna work? When you think about playing Celeste, you play Baldur's Gate 3 instead, even though it's in the same first act. You have it. You don't have Celeste. Do you own Celeste though? I guess I could see that if you have a game that you really like and you just really into. If you're playing it for the gameplay, and you feel like that's really good gameplay, then I guess I can see that. Oh, you do own it. Okay. Yeah, Celeste, when you play it, it feels rough. You know? I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, but I get the impression that when you play it, it just feels like a much better crafted game than Celeste. You're not probably feeling like all the jank the whole time you're playing it. Loaded up, made for characters, never started a story. Alright. I'm not going to judge you for that. Have a look at my library. There's a ton of games I haven't even launched before. I've launched plenty of games and just not gotten further than the first 5 minutes. Evie, you'll really get into a game, but then you keep coming back to unbeatable games like Animal Crossing. Or yeah, that's one of the things that I do. And it's honestly, if I really fall out of the mood of a game and want to play something else, I will. You know, I'm not going to play a game and spend the last 30 hours taking a game out, hating it just because I want to say that I finished it. Sometimes I felt a little bit like that with Bravely Default. Like, I've had to make myself push forward in it a couple times, and then it'll sort of catch again, and I'm enjoying it. I think right now I'm feeling that kind of like, God, can't it be over yet feel? But when I play it, I'm still enjoying it. It's overstayed its welcome a little bit. You want pre-made companions. You want to make one character, let the others have their own personalities. Oh, is that what Baldur's Gate does? I don't know. I haven't looked. I really have not paid very much attention to Baldur's Gate. When it's complete, I think I'm going to allow my interest level to rise a lot more to the point where I'm paying a lot more attention to what it is or isn't. But right now it's kind of like, I think a part of it is the whatever that other series is. I want DOS. What does that stand for? Divinity Original Sin. I just never could get into any of those games. The whole time I'm like, I should be able to get into this. This is my kind of game. They're supposed to be amazing. I should be getting into it. And it was just like, it just wasn't. It was like I was forcing myself to eat something that I didn't like the whole time. And to me, it looks very much to me like Baldur's Gate 3 is just Divinity Original Sin with a D&D skin. And so it's kind of like, I think that's the main reason why, for the same reason I own Divinity Original Sin 2, which is touted by many people as like literally the greatest RPG ever made. There are a lot of people that feel feel that way about that game, and they're super hyped. They love it. They think it's the greatest thing in sliced bread. And I can see some people feeling the same way about Baldur's Gate 3, or the prospects for Baldur's Gate 3. But I think my experience with Divinity Original Sin has really kind of colored my hype level for Baldur's Gate 3. Where I'm just like, I'm just not excited about it. But I'm curious to see when it's all done, what it looks like. And there's a good chance I'm going to get it and try it and see if it clicks with me at some point. But it's just not on my hype list. Your husband has a laser focus on beating games one at a time, start to finish, and then he'll keep playing it. There's a lot of games that aren't even that big, and I abandon them too. But it is because I'll just be like, hey, I want to play this game. And what'll happen is a lot of times, like Friday hits, I get out of work, and if I have like a free weekend or a free evening, even where we're sort of all doing, Amanda and I are both doing our own thing, and I'll be like, okay, I just got like all this open time to play games. And then the first thing I'll do is look and see if anything new's come out that's exciting. I'll look and see if there's any like big sales on any games that I've had my eye on. Like this is the one thing that could derail me from Red Dead Redemption 2 right now, is they're finally releasing the PS4/5 Spider-Man game that I was jealous as hell of my friends who had that Spider-Man game. It sounded amazing. And it's coming out in like a week on PC. So maybe I shouldn't jump straight into Red Dead with both feet at this point. Maybe Spider-Man will be my next game. I somehow doubt Spider-Man's going to take 120 hours to finish either. You can be a drow rogue, so you get over it. All right. Yeah, those exploding barrels. We've had this discussion, Nick. But yeah, it's those exploding barrels. The puzzliness of the combat. It was also something about, for different reasons, something about Solasta that I was turned off about. Is Solasta's gimmick is they make a big emphasis on verticality in the battle maps. Where it's like, oh, there's 3 different layers, and if you're at a higher layer, you can jump down to the lower layer, and you have bonuses and abilities that, whatever. It's just adding all this mini gaminess, but it's not. There's some combats that really emphasize it, but once I was playing Solasta again, I realized it wasn't like, it didn't make the combat. It didn't change the combat in a way that sort of, hey, like if you enjoy D&D combat, you're still playing D&D combat. Whereas I feel like when you're playing Divinity Original Sin, and if you like traditional turn-based D&D combat, if you're playing Divinity Original Sin correctly, you're not going to be playing original combat. It's going to be one giant minigame of making area of effect explosions and finding ways to make various like area of effects combined together to cause extra boomy area of effects. And it's like it's like an environmental puzzle. I'm like, And if you try to play it like, look, I just want my warrior to just go in there with his axes and just beat the shit out of things. And if you try to do that, you're just gonna end up with like exploding poisonous, noxious oil explosion, gas explosions all over you. Like, oh, I guess I can't do that. I guess they're gonna force me to engage in the environmental puzzles. So I can't just go in with my big axe and just kick the shit out of stuff, which is what I want to do. Oh, Evie, you did beat a game. Is it Spider-Man next Thursday? I'm gonna see. It's coming out on Steam. It's on my wish list. I put it at the bottom of my wish list because part of me is always thinking like it could be a total disaster. Just because it was console ports don't always work out well. Or sometimes it takes a year for them to iron out the stupidity. But I haven't heard anything about how it runs on PC, if anyone knows, like if there's been any word about that. I have not been paying attention to actual videos or taking in media about it or anything. So it's coming out August 12th, which is next Friday. Yeah. So maybe that'll be my next game. All right, well, I'll see. I may still be playing Bravely Default by then. I don't know, but it looks awfully action-y. All I know is I feel a little ironic that I've been drawn towards Red Dead Redemption 2. I mean, there are reasons for it. It's because it's like a super amazing game, and I want to actually experience the whole thing and not just have it on the back burner. And then I'll be like, decades from now on my deathbed, being like, one of my only regrets is I never finished Red Dead Redemption. I just kept putting it off and putting it off. Then I played Raft. Then I played 7 Days to Die, and then I never finished Red Dead Redemption. I got back into Project Zomboid, and I played that for 3 months straight. Bone-itis. Well, that is quite a regret. Taste exploding in barrels and taste like crunch berries. Yeah, me complaining about Divinity Original Sin's game mechanics is one of my go-to topics. I guess I did get to stab some sharks. But yeah, I was going to say that the irony is I'm getting out of a game right now, Bravely Default 2, that my biggest complaint is it's overstayed its welcome by being longer than I'd like it to be. And then my first thing I want to do is jump into a game that has a reputation for being one of the longest open world games ever made. So I'm like, is that a great idea? Am I just setting myself up for failure? That's why I look at like the Humble Monthly and I see Plague Tale came out. And I know Plague Tale is only like a 10 to 15 hour game. And it's really good. It's like a stealth game. I'm like, yeah, maybe I should just play that. Just play something that I know it's good. I can knock it off the list and have it. And I didn't have to spend 2 months playing it to finish it. Yeah, exactly, Nick. Bravely Default is too long. Time for Red Dead Redemption 2. Jokes about calling into work. You did end up going to work. Okay. You don't want to lose money on skipping a day. Yeah, I can understand that. I think with my work, the issue with me missing work is that we do get PTO, which is nice, but once you use it for the year, it's like you're not allowed to have any more time off. So kind of like that put the damper on things. Or if you're thinking, yeah, I don't know, around the holidays, if we want to go on a trip, if we want to visit family in California, at a certain point we were talking about actually taking like a real trip, like out of country someplace, going to Europe, going somewhere else. And then we realized that just from the little bits of days we've taken off so far this year, it's like, oh, yeah, we don't have time. We don't have time for anything like that. And I think it's discretion of our leadership to authorize that sort of thing. But I have a new supervisor now, and he's a really nice guy, but he's kind of rigid when it comes to like, well, according to the employee manual, blah blah blah. And it's like, all right, well, it's like, because last year I was told if I used all my PTO, but I wanted time off around by the time the holidays came in December, I could request like one last chunk of time off. And that's the thing, getting permission to have unpaid time off. That's all I want. I don't want them to pay me for it. But it's like, because I'm used to, if I don't work, I don't get paid. I was self-employed for a bunch of years. I'm used to that. That's part of my calculus. I have periodically seen that American Truck Simulator has a lot of expansions on sale. And sometimes I make a move. I've made moves on it sometimes even when I'm not playing it. My interest in that game at the moment is so remote that I'm not sure I'm even going to look at it if it's a good deal. Maybe I will. If there's an incredible deal like that I was mentioning about Europa Universalis 4, where they had $400 worth of DLCs on sale bundled for $12, I was just like, nah, I can't. Because on my list is a game that I want to play at some point, even though I haven't, maybe I never will. I can't pass up $400 worth of DLC for $12. But the sales that I have seen historically for American Truck Simulator have not been of that nature. It's been more like, hey, look, 15% off. 15% off. Oh, 80% off. Maybe I will take a look at that. Oh, 80% off of the 75% off the base game. Wyoming is 30% off. And stuff like, I have Colorado. I bought it on sale at some point. I have Colorado, Idaho, Utah, Washington, Oregon, and New Mexico. And then I have some of the other, like, stuff packs. The only regions that I don't own at this point that you can buy are Wyoming and Montana. And Wyoming is 30% off and Montana is full price. So I'm like, but you could tell by the ones that I've already bought, and I haven't even played them since I bought them. Colorado, Idaho, I have no idea. I haven't played it. Haven't played them since I bought those. Yeah, no, I think I knew what you meant, Matus. Up to 80%. That's typically how it is. They'll advertise franchise sales up to 80% off. And this is sort of on par with the kind of sales that I've seen before. It's a good deal. It's especially a good deal if you're in the mood to play the game, or you think you will be soon. But like, I mean, truth be told, this has never been a game that I've gotten sucked into and then, oh, this is the game that I played for a few weeks. Like, it's always been maybe a weekend. Like, I play a bit on a stream and then maybe play a little bit the next day, and then that's it. It's never been a game, even though I like it, it's never been a game that has held my interest longer than a couple days. But sometimes I get in the mood to play it. It's a better deal than the $300,000 you spent buying a truck. That just sits. You're talking about an actual truck. Did you buy a semi truck, Matus? Just because you thought it'd be fun to drive? You own it for some reason. I can't remember if it was ever on Humble Monthly. The Pacific Northwest bundle is 73% off. They won't even tell me the price on that because I own everything in it already. Oh, that's American Truck Simulator, Idaho, Washington, and Oregon, and plus like forest machinery. That's probably a good deal. So what would be ideal for me is that at a certain point, when they realize they have a ridiculous amount of content and they just really start, some really ludicrous sales start popping up. Like the Europa Universalis sale that I mentioned, where I'll look over and there's a whole bunch of states, and the retail price would be, you know, to buy all the states would be $120, and they're selling it for $9.99, the whole pack. All right, I'll get it. I'll make my move. If at any point I started playing it and I got super into it, where I played it for more than a few hours and then, you know, more than one day or 2 days in a row, and I was enjoying it, I would definitely buy whatever I didn't have already to look good. I'd even pay full, you know, I'd pay full price for it. And I'd even consider, if I thought I was going to use it, I'd consider looking into buying a wheel for it, because I think I'd enjoy it more if I had a wheel. But yeah, not if I'm ever, it's like, oh, hey, this is fun. I feel like playing this. And then I play it for 3 hours one weekend, and then I'm like, okay, that's enough. And then I don't play for a year. So it's like, no. No. The crowd will go wild. I get the sense that, you know, there are a few people that like to watch me play it. But that it's maybe not, maybe people weren't quite as thrilled as that. Except for maybe you, Brad. What you should do is start October this month and keep it going till January. I don't think my heart could handle that. The reason I don't play a lot of horror games is just because I can't deal with that much recreational anxiety for that amount of time. At a certain point, I start feeling like, yeah, I'm starting to feel like this is not good for me. So I need to. That's why I'll come out of playing, like I'll come out of October and just be playing something like Lord of the Rings Online. Like something super slow paced and bright and colorful. It's medicinal. I'm like, okay, it's time. I think my heart, it was damaged by October. I think, like not in an emotional way, but like in a cardiovascular way. I don't think that's the kind of exercise that's good for your heart. I think the kind of exercise that's good for your heart is where your body's actually making it pump because it's using it to do physical things. Just being totally out of shape and sitting there and having your heart rate be real high while you're sitting in a chair, I don't think that's good heart health. I don't know. I'm no doctor, but it's just, I have a suspicion that's not the greatest thing to do with your heart. It's true, moving a mouse is physical, but it's not the moving of the mouse that's driving the heart rate, Nick. It's not why. It's the fear. It's the fear and anxiety of the game you're playing. Which, like I said, I love Dead by Daylight when I get into it because it's exciting, because it's edge of your seat. I love horror movies too. I don't watch them all the time for similar reasons. Because I will end up feeling very anxious, and then I'll be aware physically that, like, I'm like, oh, okay, this is, I can't be in this state all the time. Except for horror like Midnight Mass, which is a more slow-paced intellectual horror. And not an edge of your seat, shitting your pants horror. Josh says no one should play horror games. I like them. I just can't play them all the time because I don't like feeling that anxious. Yeah, I feel like The Boys for me, I think I understand that stress that you're talking about with The Boys, but it's more suspense. Like, for me, it's more suspense of, like, what's going to happen. And not, like, literally where my heart's pounding. Because it's not that... For me, it's not that kind of anxiety. That heart pounding, heart racing type of thing when I'm watching it. I have not watched Harley Quinn. Is that an animated series? Evie, you like horror movies, but horror games are too hard to play. It's like a haunted house, and experiencing it yourself, you panic and freak out. And it's a mixed bag, because a lot of the horror that people really like, I'm not that into. Like, the stuff, like I complained about Resident Evil and certain horror games where the difficulty is that it's just, there's a monster that's super hard and frustrating and scary. But it's more that you're also having to dodgy, shooty, dodgy, run around, dodgy. And every attack that they have is a devastating super attack, and you have to figure out how to overcome their super attacks and their special moves and all that stuff. And I'm just like, that's the kind of stress I don't enjoy. So a lot of the horror games that focus on that sort of thing, it's like, I just don't find that fun to begin with. But one of my favorite games of all time, Outlast, that was one that I didn't finish at first because I was too anxious. I was appreciating the gameplay of it, but I put it down. I was like, this is too much. Like, I'm heart pounding. This is too much. And really, it wasn't until there's a Let's Player, and I don't think he does Let's Plays anymore. He does like a review channel. But I thought he was hilarious because he was one of the biggest scaredy pants I've ever seen play a game. And so he was playing it and just like shitting his pants the whole time and just scared of every little thing. And for some reason, watching him play it made it look like fun, and I went back and I was able to finish it. And now it's one of my favorite games. And Alien Isolation is the same way. It's scary. It's actually scary playing those games, but it's not like that. It's not scary because I'm at the edge of my seat dodging and weaving and shooting and dodging and doing special moves just at the right time and all that shit. Hellblade. I'm blanking on what that is. You love Resident Evil except for the newest first-person games? I actually like the newer games. Well, the Resident Evil 7, I appreciated the design of it and the setting, and I thought it was interesting. But it did have a lot of boss fights, which I don't like that. I never finished Resident Evil 2. I started playing that last October. And I was enjoying it. Obviously, it wasn't, I think part of it is I only ever played that really on stream. So certain games are like that. Maybe if I try to sit down and play it quietly to myself and not try to stream it at the same time, I'd get through it. I don't know. Some games don't work as well for me, but it is a good streaming game, though. I think it's a good streaming game. Is the thing. Yeah, and Nick, with Midnight Mass, I'm not 100% sure that it's everybody's cup of tea. That's why I don't want to push it too hard. I feel like I've pushed it. I've recommended it so many times, and I really liked it. But it's a sort of a slow build. I mean, I think it's interesting and it's creepy, and there's stuff going on from very early on. It's not like it's boring by any means. But it's not like a horror in the sense that like monsters are popping out behind every bush, and you're like, oh my god, what's going? Like people are constantly getting chased through the woods and with axes flying at them and shit like that. It's not horror like that. So I'm sure there are people that would, because it's not like that, would be like, oh, this is some boring shit. It's just people talking. The only horror games you played and beaten are Resident Evil 5, 6, Revelations, and Among the Sleep. I did Among the Sleep on the channel. Never. I think I owned 5. Can't remember if I owned 6. I might have got it for free. Never played it. Never played it. I got some Revelations too. Never played it. And I think that's because I just got them on super deep sales where they were like 99 cents or $1.99. And I was just like, at some point, I'm probably going to want to check this out. But just the occasions never come. And then I heard that 5 and 6 are like super action-y games, which again, see my criticism, or see the list of things G-Law says he likes and doesn't like. And if it's all about shooting and boss fights and shit like that, I'm just like, some people love that, but I don't. Five Nights at Freddy's. That's one that's kind of interesting. Like that I would be interested to try at a certain point. I'm trying to think if I ever did get it and try it. Obviously, it's not been interested in, I mean, it's always been dirt cheap, and I actually don't think I've ever bought it. But I'm pretty sure I played it. Maybe it was on Game Pass or something. I'm pretty sure I played it a little bit. And I always thought, yeah, that looks like something maybe I would like, but it just never really conceptually clicked. When I saw people playing it, I wasn't like, that's gonna be my fucking jam. And then I think when I did play it, it was pretty much the expectation. I was sort of like, yeah, it's just not clicking. Like, that's all right. Camera follows you. You enjoy it a lot because you co-op. Yeah, that's what I think I heard about 5, and I don't know if 6 is the same way. That it was, people were saying it's good as an action co-op game. It's not good so much as a solo game, or it's much less enjoyable as a solo game. And I don't know. It's one of those things that I've been saying for, 10 years. Maybe I'll try it. Or maybe I'll try it. One of these days, maybe I'll give it a shot. The reality is, I think there's too many games in my library that are actually like universally acclaimed, very good games. Not that I haven't played that are on my list that will probably preclude. I probably have so many games that are like Resident Evil 5, where it's like, they're not bad, but they're just like, meh. And I'm always going to have a backlog of really excellent games that I haven't played or finished that will probably always be displacing that stuff. Or, I mean, there's a lot of games that I played just because they're like Project Zomboid. It's not like, oh wow, it's a technical masterpiece or something, but it's like, it's not like any other game. So I get drawn to games that are like that, or it's just like, hey, come play this quasi-generic zombie shooter. It's like, yeah, maybe later. Maybe after, play some Project Zomboid, because I like the life simulation. I think it's cool. Yeah, you never need to buy another game. I agree. I probably right now own more games than I could ever finish. More good games than I could ever finish. Like, there's a lot of games that if I took the time to play them, I'd probably enjoy them. Resident Evil 5 is probably one of those. Well, maybe not. I have my doubts about some of those Resident Evil games, is that I'd play them, and like many of the action games that I've played, try to get into, I play it a little bit and go, nah, this is just not doing it for me. I have that feeling about that, but I think there are a lot of games that I have that are just probably good. They're not necessarily the best games ever made, but they're good games that if I put time into them, I would enjoy them. I would feel that it was time well spent, and that I'll probably never play. It's a case in point. Like, there's a part of me that when Spider-Man comes out thinks I might just buy that and play that. Like, when it comes out. Maybe if I look and the port is really good, it's going to be a real temptation for me to maybe just buy it and play it. Because it's a game that's been on our radar for so long. It's something that I wish that I could play, but I couldn't because it was never on PC. And And that's going to displace hundreds of other games that I bought over the years that I just never got around to. So is that's part of the reason I never get around to them, because I get a surplus and then new stuff keeps coming out that I want to try. You want to try and beat what you still have. Now I've made peace with the fact that, I mean, what my library, I mean, I've been collecting in Steam for 18 years, 19 years. When did Fallout or whenever Half-Life 2 came out. And through all the bundles and the super ridiculous sales. And I used to just buy games because it was a good deal, even if I wasn't sure I was ever going to play it. At least I try to rein myself in. But with all these, like the Humble Bundle and all this stuff, I just have a constant stream of games just coming into my library. Oh yeah, that's been a frequent visitor today. The adult dating site chat. Good stuff. Yeah, I got 847 games in my Steam library. And I'd say probably 90% of them I would regard as games that probably good games that if I played them, I would consider it time well spent and enjoy them. But they're just not there's just always a better game that I'd rather play instead. And some of them, there will never not be... I'll probably never get to a point on most of those games where I'm like, now it's time for this game. This is the game I want to play more than any other game in the world. It's your turn. Let me see. Just some rando example. It's your turn, Spellforce 2 Anniversary Edition. It's your turn to shine, Spellforce 2 Anniversary Edition. Launched in 2009 with mostly positive ratings, 72% positive ratings. Let's see. While it takes a lot more fiddling to get it running, the quality of life of this game is miles ahead of Spellforce 1. I don't know. That doesn't make me excited to play it. Oh, it sounds like there's a lot of crashes and shit on modern systems too. Maybe not. And there's stuff like right here. One of the things that they mentioned is Age of Mythology. Well, that sounds interesting. Probably never play that. I don't know if I own that one though. Age of Mythology, do I? Let's just put these in order by name. Maybe one of these days I'll finally finish Alpha Protocol. The janky spy thriller, sort of RPG, kind of like Siphon Filter. Yeah, it's another one that's, let me see, let's take a look at that store page. Alpha Protocol. 84% positive. It's pretty, and I played it and I thought, yeah, it's interesting. Most recent review. Good. One word. Good. Oh, looks like they don't sell it anymore. Someone's complaining that it's not for sale anymore. Probably too janky and stopped working on modern operating systems. By all accounts, a decent... It had a lot of good ideas. The execution was poor. It's got a lot of jank to it. But a rewarding experience for those who complete it. Probably never, ever going to jump back into it. I did play it a couple times. I couldn't get through it. I'm never going back to that one. Let's see. Bad North. I think that came in a bundle. Probably never going to play that. In the back of my mind, thinking, it could be interesting. Bayonetta? No, why not? Hey, remember Bigfoot? I streamed that for a couple hours. It's the only time I ever played it. Probably never going to play it again. But there were things I liked about it. There's Bloodlust 2, Nemesis. Yeah. Oh, I forget how many DLCs. I've already passed that page, but I got a bunch of DLCs too. Call of Juarez, Gunslinger. I've heard that one's pretty good. Probably if I played it, I'd enjoy it. But then I'm like, why would I play that when I have Red Dead Redemption? Or maybe I want to play a shorter game. I don't know. There are reasons to play it. But there it is. Probably never going to play it. That's an example of a game that I think is probably a good game that I'd enjoy. That there's a very good chance I will never play it because there'll always be something else that will appeal more at any given moment for the rest of my life. Did you like Bigfoot a lot? Time to get back into Bigfoot? Were you guys Bigfoot fans? Yep. There's those Darksiders games. I've got Darksiders 1, 2, and 3. And Darksiders Genesis. And I've attempted to play Darksiders 1 several times. I always get about 2 hours in and go, eh. But there's some part of me that's like, now these games look good. Someday I want to play them. Probably, now who knows? Maybe I will play them at some point. But there's the realistic part of me saying, there will never come a time when I will want to play these games more than any other game. Because any game that I'm playing, at that moment, for whatever reason, I'm playing that game because that's the game that I want to play more than any other game. With the exception if it's something on a console that I can't have. I wouldn't be motivated to purchase a console just to play like one game. I recently was thinking, I should at some point play the Dragon Age games. I never finished the first one. I was enjoying it, but I never finished it. I started it twice. I started it several times. I got kind of far into it a couple of times. Never got more than 15 or 20 hours into it. Maybe 30 hours one time. And then I hear Inquisition's pretty good. I've heard mixed on Dragon Age 2, but there are people I know that have played it through that swear that it's actually a good game. And there's some part of me that's like, you know what? As much as it's like, hey, this is BioWare. It's classic BioWare. I love BioWare. Why the hell haven't I played these games? It's a very good chance. I'll be decades from now on my deathbed going, why did I never play Dragon Age? And then I'll be like, well, yeah, there were other games I was certainly into. So what are we up to? Ooh, Alex. I want to play that sometime. That's the guy that did the Gothic series. That studio. I really liked the original 3 Gothic games. They're Euro jank. Alex is on my list, but it may very well be on that list of games that I never get around to playing, but that I always really meant to. I always really meant to get around to playing and finishing Enderall, Forgotten Stories. And now they have it for special edition, it's even better. Someday I want to play that and finish it. It's on my to-do list, but it's also on the list of games that I may realistically never finish. God damn it, it's after midnight now. Son of a bitch. How did I get talking so long? See, Dragon Age is fun. Dragon Age 2 is pretty good. Couldn't get into Inquisition, but your friends that love it. Got me! Well, I do have a little bit of a spoiler, and that's it. Actually, because tomorrow is our anniversary. We both have the day off tomorrow. But that doesn't mean I can stay up all night, because if my sleep gets whacked, that just fucks things up anyways. But it does mean I don't have to be up for work. But I think our plan tomorrow is we want to go paddleboarding. We went to a river or like a creek river thing last year, and there were people of somewhat our size playing with a paddleboard. And we're like, hey, if they can do it, we could do it. It looked kind of fun. Looked like kind of a cool floating around their paddleboard, paddling around. They weren't standing on it. I'm like, okay, well, we're big. We're not going to try that shit. But they're just sitting on it and paddling and looking like they're having a grand old time. It's like, yeah. So we got one. And my wife's tried it. She tried it on a Friday while I was working a couple weeks ago when her mom was here. And we've been meaning to do it. So I think tomorrow is going to be the first time I try out the paddleboard. But if I'm all tired and crabby tomorrow, I'm not going to want to go out in the sun playing a paddleboard. My wife's going to get mad. It's their anniversary. I ruined my anniversary because I was too tired because I stayed up. I stayed up too late. Yep. Hidden Folks, the game. I actually heard that's actually pretty good. Hidden Folks. I think isn't that the one where the dude made all the sound effects with his mouth? Like just with his like supposedly very interesting, unique game. Someday I need to get back to Hobo Tough Life, right, Brad? Hobo Tough Life? That feels like a game that I just dipped my toes into and never really got into it. Have you played Hidden Folks? I've never even tried it. I just knew it looked... I saw a review or something about it, and I was like, oh, that does look really interesting. Walter the Hobo. Not gonna get back into that game. As much as I like the developer, and the developer's giving me like free keys, and it's been very cool with me. And that Bloodless Shadowhunter is my most watched series on my channel of all time. Once I hit that dungeon crawl, like that's pretty much it. That's it. I have not really ever had a desire to pick it up again since I played it in 2015. All right, but I think, you know what? I'm going to wrap up the stream because at this point, I'm actually getting to this point where I need to pee. And if I'm going to get out of my chair to pee, then I'm not going to go on a break. That's stupid. I'm going to end the stream. Brad, did you really have fun watching me play Hobo Hard Life? I can't remember. Did you gift that to me? Or did I just happen to have it and I want to say you gifted that to me for my birthday. Hey, look, Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning. That's a game I fully intend to finish at some point. But maybe I may never. All right. No, this is going to sit here and talk myself into a pee-filled pants. I thought that was a game that you gifted for me. It was already on my wish list, obviously. So it was a game that I was interested in. And that's unique enough. That's one of those games that's just unique enough that even though it's jank as hell, there's a very realistic chance that I will play that game and finish it. At some point. Definitely got to be in the right mood for that one. But I don't want to fill my pants with pee, Nick. There's a special room for that, so I can avoid making a terrible mess, to mess up my chair, mess up my workstation area, the carpet around my desk. It's all sorts of collateral damage that will occur if I just allow myself to keep talking without getting up to use the restroom and just kind of letting it happen. Not good. Special room. It's the masturbatorium. So I know it's going to be abrupt, but after talking for an hour and 15 minutes or an hour and a half or whatever it is since I stopped playing the game, this is happening. Son of a bitch. All right, let's do this. This is happening now. Yeah, I know. I just realized. I'm going to start over. Don't you worry, Nick. Or don't you worry. Here we go. Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Yours too, Chauncey. Go to sleep now. Evie23, Nixie, Brad Pritchard, Matus, go to sleep. Maxie, if you're still here. And did I say AJ Jocelyn? I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. You too, love chat XYZ best adult dating site. Sleep tight. Mackenzie, he's gone. Chrisinator, wherever you are, after you're done playing Dead by Daylight, I hope you sleep well.